MILF.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. I opened the calendar to figure it out. Sometimes one must Wednesday recklessly. You know what? I agree with that sentence. So true. Just spent the last hour trying to change my back blinker's bulb, not because it was hard, but because we didn't have the right socket that fit our current socket wrench. We couldn't find the other arm that would have fit, so that we had to go buy a new one, but it's fixed and I don't have to cross 3 lanes of highway traffic feeling like the asshole who doesn't use their blinker. I'm glad you got it fixed. I'm glad it's fixed. Hope everybody is doing well. Today is a weird day. Weird day. The winner's day. Actually, thank God that today is Tuesday. Okay, listen, So I've complained about Comcast before, right? Do you want to know what happened to me yesterday? I'm just trying to work on stuff, and then somewhere around like noon, the internet just goes, no, I don't exist. I'm like, that's weird, because everything's on. Like, the power's on, everything's great. And then I go look at it, and they're like, oh, well, we have a network issue that we're solving in your area. We'll get it solved soon, which then turns into, we'll have it solved by 2:45, which turns into, we'll have it solved by 6 p.m. So I spent so long yesterday without internet, just sitting here going, what do I do now? I have mad news. The job I was super duper vying for didn't select me, even though it was a good fit, but I didn't even get an interview. It happens a lot, Tess. I'm very sorry to hear it, but it happens a lot right now. I've heard about a lot of people that are like, I'd be perfect for this, and like they would be perfect for it, and then they don't get it. Also, sometimes because everybody uses automated systems for hiring now, there's been more than one person that has reported like getting the rejection email and then getting a message from somebody going, hey, we'd like to interview for this position, because somebody closed out a job in their internal software incorrectly. I'm not saying like hold your breath for it or cross your fingers for it, but it keeps happening. It keeps happening to people. I love safety features on machines. Good. Anyways, weird day today. So I have 2 plans. 2 plans. It was originally 1 plan and I didn't finish the game, and now it is 2 plans. So, plan number 1. We're going to finish The Spirit and the Mouse completely. I want to 100% it. There's 1 achievement that I don't know what it is and I don't know how to get it, but we can try to figure it out. And then we're gonna work on Seeker stuff, which I will jump into what that means later. Directly emailed them and they said, now we want other people. I hate that's even worse. I mean, it's the ghosting. I think that's the most frustrating thing about like some of the modern like job market stuff is just every company ghosts. It's stupid and I hate it. Nobody even gives feedback. They're like, this is why we didn't go with you. They're like, yeah, we're just not going with you. And I understand that it could be like a lot of work, but like it could be a lot of help to people. It could be like so much help to people. Regardless, we're gonna finish up Ghost Game. We have 6 achievements. The one I don't understand how to get is a hidden achievement. The other ones are pretty straightforward. And I think we can still get one of them. There might be 2 that we can't get. But there's definitely 4 that we can do. So we'll do those. I'm really tempted to look at the guides to see if somebody's talked about it. We'll figure it out. Regardless. Mouse game time. Mouse game time. Mouse game. Steam, give me my mouse game. Ah, oh, I forgot to change this. Hold on. I'm not Stan. Stay. Fun. Stan. Beep. Hi, Ether. On your 5 stream streak. Hell yeah, that's so big number. Did you go get more mails first though? Ran out. That hit. Luck. Go find them. Don't trip and fall. Well, there's the music. He's been here 5 streams and no more. He's never been here for a single other stream. Ever. I'm kidding. I appreciate it. You don't have to be sad about it. You can say puns in there or make other jokes and then make fun of me. Okay. Yes. That was so loud. On safety features, did you know that the new saw stops on table saws work via the fact that you transmit electricity, but a chunk of wood doesn't? Yeah. They also work so quickly that they can literally drop the blade away from the finger, going at full speed towards the saw with nothing more than stitches and probably won't even touch bone. Yeah, no, they're super good. It does destroy the blades, from what I understand. Like, it can just demolish the blades themselves, but, like, better the blade gets destroyed than, like, bone gets destroyed. Cheese? Where? Anyways, we need to go see if the mice are, or not the mice, the Kiplins are still on break. Crumple piece of saw runs into is really fucking sick. Which is crazy to me considering this is one of my grandfather's fingers is fucked up because he cut through his finger on one. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that stuff happened a lot. Like, I had professors in, like, college and stuff that, like, talked about, like, fucking up their hands like that. And I had shop teachers in high school that talked about fucking up their fingers like that. And they really went, we're kind of done letting this happen because it seems to be incredibly preventable. So... Need a box. Boxes. That one's over there. Oh, that one. Oh, they are still on break. Cool. So this will work. So one of these achievements is for talking to all of the Kiblins while they're on break. Actually, let's go back up this one. You get the starter table saw that has that feature is pricey. Yeah, it is. But, like, again, think about it in terms of, like, this is an investment in making sure that everybody is safe. That's totally worth it. That's totally worth it. Like, that's something that I would purchase in a heartbeat. Competitors that use electronics and motors that save the blade. Interesting. That'd be nice. Worth the price. If I'm trying to do the table saw in the classroom. Yes. There's a couple of these that I haven't gone through, apparently, so I need to figure out which one that is. I need to find all the Kiblins. I think there's any... They don't show up on my map, do they? We're gonna go this way to intercept him. Oh, and there's one of our friends. Hello, good sir. Hey again, Mouse. I'm glad the antenna worked. The meteor shower was really pretty. Managed to befriend so many Kiblins in such a short time. You really are fit to be a spirit guardian. Our break is almost over. I have to get back to my Kiblin box soon. It's a pleasure to work with you, Mouse. I hope we'll meet again. Hoot. You know, avoid the table saw at all costs. That's not true. That's a lie. I'll probably be using it in a week. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello, mouse. This antenna job was amazing. I managed to push past my limits again. Meteor shower was a great reward, too. Break time is almost over, but I had so much fun today. I really hope we'll meet again. Bye, mouse. That's 2. We could look at the number of Kiblins per area. I guess that's at the Kiblin box. In this area. There were only 2, but now there's a whole bunch more. Hello, good sir. I'm on the bench. What's up, mouse? What a night, eh? Break's almost over. I've seen you work restlessly tonight, mouse. You seem to be very determined in everything you do. I like that, mouse. Next time you pass by Santa Claire, come say hello. Okay. What if I don't? Some fingers are redundant. Sacrificial fingers. No! You're not sacrificing any of your fingers. Any of you. Sorry. Hey again, mouse. I'm glad the antenna worked. The meteor shower was really pretty. You managed to befriend so many Kiblins in such a short time. I told you, you really are fit to be a spirit guardian. Our break is almost over, but I have to get back to my Kiblin box soon. Such a pleasure to work with you. Yup. Wait, no, there should be a thing. No sacrificing your fingers, guys. But also cool 3D printed replacement fingers. Listen, as cool as they are, it'd be better if you had your fingers. Kiblins are on break. They get played. Yeah, I know that. Can I hop on top of you? How do I get on top of you to sleep on you? There's an achievement for sleeping on a Kiblin box, and I need to figure out how to do it. Is there a Kiblin box I can fall on top of? There has to be. How will you flip people off, Ether? By pointing at them. Yeah, that's not as effective. That is simply not effective. Oh. Hi, Mouse, what are you up to? Me? I'm still trying to learn the layout of Santa Claire, but so far I'm still lost. I don't understand why humans make such narrow, samey streets. It's confusing, don't you think? Cobblestone's over here, cobblestone's over there. They sure do like stone. Maybe another 20 years living here and I'll know my way around. Probably not. Go talk to the ones up here, and then we'll go up to the north side. Want cobblestone streets? Go make a city. Go do it. Like that. Fine. Hello. Hello again. Thank you, Mouse, for inviting us to the antenna gig. We had lots of fun tonight. We never played that much in one evening. Our break is almost over, but we'll remember you forever, even if we never see each other again. Bye-bye, Mouse. Bye. I think that's everybody in this area that I can
Cobble
see.
D's nuts.
Thank you. I didn't even have to look. I just knew that was Ether. Who else could it have been? Who else? Let's go up here and go onto this side and looking around. Okay, so now we have to locate all of the Kiblins over here, which this is a massive area, so this may take a hot sec. We know one of them is up there. Oh, that's the one I haven't traveled through. I need to figure out that one. Okay. Once we have figured out that one, that should actually be an achievement down. Hello, I am here. Oh, you're here. Hi again, fellow hacker. After you helped me, I was inspired to start developing a new hacking technique. I'm trying to communicate directly with the machine using thought waves and extract the right number combination. Let me show you. 1852. Error, you're not even close. Heck, as you can see, it requires intense training. I'm clearly not good enough yet, but I'll work on it every night. Is that how hacking works? When I have perfected this technique, I will be the greatest hacker this town has ever known. I think that's how hacking actually works, right? And this should be the last area that I haven't... Yeah, there's one. So I needed to go through all of the wires that exist in this game. And so we've now done that one. Now we take the gay little mouse over here to talk to these guys. Hello, mouse. I'm so sad the break is almost over, but I learned so much tonight. It's amazing to take part in this project. Thank you for cooperation tonight. Or whoa. What's up, mouse? Glad you asked me for help earlier. The whole Nintendo business might have turned real bad if you didn't call on me. I helped too. Sure did, Kaifix. I like you, mouse. If you need mentoring sessions, I'll provide them to you for free. Thanks, I guess? I think there's anybody over there. We can go check though. It is to Icy. I like Icy's way of dealing with the world, honestly. I think I could take some lessons from it. You know, I'm going to steal money from the bank. Legally. Oh, that's right, you're over here. Hello again, mouse. This antenna project. It was magnificent. I must thank you for asking me to work on it. I almost feel like crying. I thought earlier that the Orpoon X was my greatest invention, but now the Great Antenna DX is done. I moved beyond words. Your perfect work execution combined with my brilliant mind created this masterpiece. I just decided I'm not going to present the Orpoon X to the Kiblin scientists gathering next week. I feel like what we did was larger than just having a seat at the council. I want to have other experiences here with my fellow Kiblins. Thank you, Mouse, for opening my mind and inviting me to this great project. I wish you all success in the world. Cute. Living a life of crime, legally. What is it to me? Well, you see, Icy, there was a Kiblin that was talking about hacking things by just thinking at it until it, I don't know, synced your brainwave with the device and then you could just figure out the number. I was asking if that's what hacking really is. I think it is. I think that's what hacking really is. That makes perfect sense. That's hacking. Human Bluetooth. Is that just what telepathy is human Bluetooth? It is, isn't it? Hello, little mouse. What a night that was. You gathered so many Kiblins for this task. I was amazed to see everyone helping each other tonight. It was an honor to work alongside you, Mouse. I hope our path will cross again one day. Psychic abilities are just human Bluetooth. I hate that. How do I undo that sentence? In my brain. Figure out a Kiblin box to sleep on. I think brain cell moments are just the device trying to connect to multiple other devices. Probably. Maybe. Would I be more worried about this? Over here? Wait, I can sleep on top of this Kiblin box! Hold on, we're gonna do something. Who's the device, you may ask? It's you. Are inside of them. Anyways, we take a nap now. Literally one of the achievements is just for falling asleep, which Bibu does periodically if you just AFK for a little bit. Just she curls up and takes a nap, and that's the achievement. Anna's also here. She would like to take a nap too. Want tea? Well, interesting. I know you're not. See? There she goes. Oh, it's so cute. Her name is Bibu. That's what we named her. That's what we named her. And now I do my favorite thing. guess. Perfect. Wait, sticker mode? Stickers. Oh, this one. There you go. This is everything I've ever wanted. This is everything I've ever wanted. Okay. So that's 2 achievements down. We need to find the rest of the Kiblins. And once we found those, then we should at least get the one for talking to everybody on break. I think. I would argue this game was made for the rats. Oh, absolutely it was made for the rats. 10,000% it was made for the rats. Anybody down here? Oh, maybe? Nope, that's just a light. Nobody's down here. You're exactly the target demographic? Yes. Slightly chaotic gremlins who would also like to be on the roof. That's who it's for, and that is us. Actually, no, I don't think anybody's over there. Double check. Slightly, I'm offended. I mean, like, overall chaos of the rats is, I'd put at, like, slightly chaotic. Some individual rats, incredibly chaotic.
Trader and Rat. Poker Face by Lady Gaga is 16 years old this year.
Remember how Lady Gaga just, like, casually tricked everybody into putting explicit lyrics on the radio 16 years ago? And only one radio group actually caught it and censored it? It's kind of incredible. It's not. You. Oh, I found the sleepy guy. He's over there. We'll get to him next. Hello. Hi, Mouse. Thank you again for helping me earlier. You know, one day I got stuck in a chimney during wintertime. The other Kiblins just assumed I was out of town and didn't look for me. I was so scared the humans would start a fire while I was stuck. The holiday season is a very busy time for us Kiblins. You should come back next winter. Sometimes I think I should stay indoors for my own safety, but I want to be able to enjoy the world too. Precious, clumsy kid. Only 16? I thought it was 20. Nope. My older sisters made me learn the lyrics to Poker Face when I was very little because they thought it was funny to listen to look and sing Poker Face. That is indeed older sibling behavior. Hello. Hi there, Mouse. After what happened earlier, I decided to take a short nap under the heaters. It's so comfy here, like what I imagine sleeping under a warm blanket feels like. I could fall asleep easily here. Oh, and there they go. Punk shoe. Like we're missing. That's me, the napping one. I feel like I want to be. I want to take a nice nap too. I just like naps. They're good. Talk to both of these guys. Hello, little mouse. How are you? You must be tired after helping all my fellow Kiblins. You must not forget to rest and stretch those tiny paws of yours. I'm not a young Kiblin anymore, you know. I will soon return to pure energy and join the Maker. It's exciting. I won't keep you longer, little mouse. Don't forget to stop and enjoy the scenery. Hello again. I'm sorry about earlier, Mouse. I was very scared. Kai Sr. told me about you afterwards. I'm sorry I ran away from you. I wish I could be fearless like you. Thank you, Mouse, for helping us. You know, my plush I carry around all the time? I think it kind of looks like you, Mouse. I will think of you when I look at it, and it will give me courage. I found it on the streets one night. I think it was a human toy. Lila is written on the back. Lila, what a pretty name. Thanks a lot, Mouse. I'll never forget you. Oh, that's the secret achievement! And we've talked to all the Kiblins. So, now I only have... Sorry, I'm looking at my achievements. We have 2 left. One is complete the story, and one is to do a little bit of stuff and collect energy on the West residence. And that's it. That's all we need to do. Nap pile. See, okay, I've discovered something unfortunate about my brain. We can't say the word nap pile without my brain immediately going back to Dishonored and going, nap pile. So I'm just gonna choke out all of the people and put them in a pile in the bathroom and hope that nobody walks in there. And if they do, they join the nap pile. My brain went to the ferrets. I apparently am full of violence. And we're just gonna run around and shock some of this stuff. We just need more energy. I think it's like 30 or so. Actually, the ferrets are full of violence too. Their violence is just different. Whee. This game is so cute. Is it very simple? Yes, but also it's adorable. How is my violence, differ, Trader? How does your violence differ? Probably not by that much. Thank you, man. Chewing on her. Speaking of cute games, Tiny Glade needs to be taken away from me. Okay, we'll take it. Cool, that's it. We can now complete the game. Yep, 39 of 40 achievements earned. Last one is just to complete the story. I love Tiny Glade. I need to mess around with it some more. She's really chewing on her paw. She's decided it needs to be clean now. So anyways, this is my favorite part of this game. I just go in here and I get new hats. How's Miss Ian doing? Crimes, I hope? Absolute criminal activity. She's been a menace every single day. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's goof. Anyways, this is just play dress up time with the mouse, and it's there's so many hats. Jeez. We must end with cheap. No, I want to end with the gay flag. Gay flag. Okay. Right there. Beep. Okay, time to speak to Lumion, give him back his power, and then let him go back, I don't know, to heaven? I don't know where he goes. Lumion, we made everybody happy. Thank you for sticking around. Goodbye. Hold on, we'll wait. Wait. The sky, a cloud? I don't understand where they go. They're very ambiguous about where the spirits come from and go. They speak of a maker, but then they don't really like tell us where they go and come from. They just exist. And something about pure energy, and it's confusing. And how do you feel about Lumion? He's got a 1,000-yard stare staring at the computer in Lumion. Sorry. Hi, Anne. I wish I could describe how intensely she is staring at the computer screen. Because she's laying on the floor in my office right there, so she can see what's on the screen. She is just staring at him. He really has feelings about this Sparky man. No. He's also happy because it's her heater's back. Okay, that should be close enough. It is time for me to leave. Did you finish everything you wanted to do? Yes. What a night, Mouse. I'm grateful for everything you did. When we first met, I was rude. And you still cared. Still helped me. Oh, I couldn't read it. You've given me a lot to think about. That was all I read. Finally. I have so many things to tell them. They won't believe me. I wouldn't believe me. Ooh. You care so much about people who you've never met. How can you be so small yet so courageous? Farewell. I feel a bit weak, but it's now or never. What happened to the scarf? Oh. No! Why are my powers failing? Oh, screaming. No, Mouse, I know what you're thinking, but you can't. Not for me. Oh. Weeboo, what have you done? Bye-bye. The Kiblins will save her, right? Please, Kiblins. Oh! No, it's French! Very French. Those spirits better do something for her right now. House? Do not be afraid. This is not the end. Holy music. Oh, now I'm blue. You've worked so hard tonight, haven't you? I am the maker. I am the cause of all the trouble you've experienced this eve. I created Lumion from my own energy, and I am not perfect, little mouse. Like the Kiblins, Lumion is good at heart, but often short-sighted, focused on himself. Lumion needed to grow. He needed someone to show him what it meant to be a true spirit guardian. Through your selflessness, your kindness, your determination, you taught him what I could not. This is not the end of your journey. Come, continue to spread your happiness to others. Become what you were meant to be. Join me and I will make you a true spirit guardian. But what if I say no? Wait, what do I say yes or no? Yes? Mouse in the sky? No, Mouse and Santa Claire. Oh. Squeak, squeak. I know. No. You could help even more people, and the position comes with great benefits. Please reconsider. Okay, fine, we'll do it. Benefits. Made me so happy, little one, and Lumion and the Kiblins as well. They'll be so excited. Now the time has come. Climb up the lightning rod one last time. Well, I get to... I'm in the lightning rod. Now this sounds like a fucking minimum wage job begging you to stay. I mean, it would sound that way, but also it's God. But also, like, when you think about, like, chosen ones, it does sound like a minimum wage job. Spirit Guardian needs a name. Please share your thoughts with me, little one. Maybe perhaps I'll find a name in there. Is it gonna be Lila? Because the other mouse? This is adorable. This is adorable. Bibu has a real name. Okay, this is cute. Come then, Lila. It's a big world out there, and you're going to make it better. I love when I get a button prompt for ascending to the heavens. Bibu is her last name. Yes. Lila Boo Bibu. Ta-da! Story over. We've done it. We've completed the game. It's very cute. I want to hug all of the characters. Do you think they are... Who made this? Are they French? They're French. They've got to be French, right? They gotta be French. Oh my god! How many cute pictures are in here? Give me more pictures. Oh, beta testers. Look at them. Look at those chaotic little gremlin kiblins. Hell yeah. Friend of mice. Fishing! I want to go fishing in the mouse game. I want to go fishing in the mouse game. Oh, it's the peanut butter and lettuce pizza! I hate this. Listen, I love when credits credit everybody. I really do like it. And they even credited all the tools that they used. Friends, family, and our gerbils. Studio pets. All those gerbils? No. It was definitely family, friends, or gerbils than like random, or not random, but important people. I could have gotten 420 squeaks. That is the only thing I didn't do that I'm actually disappointed by. That's it. That's the only thing I'm disappointed about. Oh my god, the mouse is now blue here! Oh my god. Look at that precious baby. Very good game. Very, very good game. Very cute. Very cute. Definitely didn't almost make me cry when the mouse died. No way would it make me cry with the mouse dying. Anyways, we leave. Leave. And then we play the song Cat because that seems hilarious to me. Now, it's secret time. I was gonna be so mad at the French if Bebo died for real. I mean, like, technically, I think Bebo died for real. But I don't know how to describe it. The people who made the game clearly enjoyed it. Oh, absolutely they did. Absolutely. It's different to me. Oh, well, I mean, like, the revive of Bibu and, like, bringing her back to life and letting her move on was done in a way that it didn't feel like a death, but I think the implication is still there. Of, like, because other characters talked about it too, like, some of the Kiblins were like, oh yeah, when in your next life you could be a Kiblin. That kind of thing. Anyways, Minecraft is loading, so the everything might crash. Give it a second. Ian is now asleep. I miss these types of more whimsical games. I miss how games did used to be just in general more whimsical. I should change my skin to Seeker, but I didn't. I have failed all of you. I'm so sorry. It was more if they ended on her little body I was gonna riot. No, that's fair. So, Seeker. Now, this is going to be like the first of probably 2 streams, question mark, maybe, perhaps, that I do about Seeker. So, if there's something that I don't touch on now that you want to hear about or that you want more information about, and I don't talk about it today, just yeet it at me in the Discord. There's a lore, like, stream lore area. You can throw it in the discussion channel if you want to. You can throw it into, like, the other channels, like, where you know that I'll see it. I will answer more questions about Seekers. People have questions about Seeker. But I will tell you the plan for this. Because, like, we've been here before. I've showed you guys this stuff before, and I will show it to you again. This is why I added some stuff. I added colors recently, which actually turned out pretty well. But this whole world is just essentially like creative building practice for me. And I need to do this. Hold on, I need to do this too. Hit essential on for stuff, and I don't want it on. I'm just... but in this world, the idea of the thing that I'm gonna do here is this is going to be a homage to Seeker. It's not going to be like directly pulled from what was going on Lost SMP. It's not going to be exactly the same. It's just going to be a piece in the world that will be an homage to Seeker, and the build itself is going to be a tree. Like, that's the crux of the build. There might be an underwater cave too, but like the crux of the build is a tree. Because that was actually something that I had been working on Lost SMP that I never got around to finishing. Like, never finished in a way that I felt comfortable showing you guys. Also, this is... We'll walk there because it feels more fun to walk there. The whole thing over there, which again, I've already picked out that spot will be it. That spot will be a tree. There's going to be broken buildings about it, around it. There's going to be a lot of overgrown stuff there. And I will probably talk through some of like the specifics as I get to the pieces of it and like what I wanted to do. There is a couple of things that I have that I can read. I can just like walk through like the bare bones basic of what I was going to do on Lost SMP, and then there was something that I was writing that I put up 5 parts of. So there's 4 unreleased parts because there was a total of 9 parts. That I didn't get those last 4 out, but I either have them written down somewhere or I can finish writing them out because I have like the synopsis of what they were supposed to be. And so I just need to like split them up. But some of them kind of vaguely, I don't think any of them touched on the ending. I think all of them were beforehand thing. More so than anything else. I did put those stairs there. Nice. Anyways, welcome to the town I'm working on. Maybe start with a recap of Lost SMP that people, for those that weren't super into the lore, and even for like the people that were there, because I kept getting like, this is the problem with SMPs. A lot of the people that were on Lost were, their schedules didn't match with mine. So a lot of the stuff that was happening, I never got to be involved in except for once or twice when it lined up with like the rest of my life schedule. So there was a lot of stuff that like I feel like I missed out on too, and like I could never participate in, and so it was really hard to like even get involved into some of the stories, which was part of my issue with it, and which is why the story never got finished. But if you weren't here for Lost SMP was a server that was done as a zombie apocalypse story. It was done as a zombie apocalypse story. This is a Seeker build that definitely suits the color palette. I remember geese with guns, I think. Yes, there were geese with guns. Listen, that's not relevant, but that's super relevant to me as a person, is that there were a whole bunch of mobs and I kept taming all the bird ones, bringing them to my house, and then handing them things like gunpowder and guns and apples. And listen, that is like... That's the most important part. That's the most important part. Anne, are you so sad down there? She's like laying on the floor just staring at me. Also apples, I remember apples. Yeah. I mean, the apples were important. Like, the apples started as a joke, and the fact that I tied everything back into a tree was then important. Like, literally. Blood Moon, were you the one that was cursing it? Yes, Blossom was the one that was cursing it. So, like, it started as a, like, kind of jokes, kind of, I had some other things I wanted to tie into it, and then as I was looking at Seeker's story and the fact that I wanted it to end at this tree, tied really nicely into the whole apple theme that I had been building up for a while. So that was part of it. Like, it kind of came later, but, like, I already had some ideas that a lot of Seeker's story was going to end in the wilderness. Because a lot of other people on Lost SMP were going to die by other people's hands, die by zombies' hands. The whole idea for Seeker's ending was to die or be lost in the wilderness. Unknown story, unknown end, just gone from the world in the forest, basically. But it was a zombie apocalypse story, so there were a number of us, like, character-wise, that woke up inside of a lab. No memory of how we got there, memory of things before that, memory of, like, existing in the world. No explanation for the company or agency or whatever that had gotten us all in there, put us in test tubes, and then let us out. There were lots of people that were stuck in there, all from a variety of different backgrounds. Some people were more related to the issue at hand. There were a number of us that were completely unrelated. Like, I was completely unrelated. I think Ether's character was completely unrelated. But, like, a couple other people's characters was, like, directly related to people that worked in the lab. So there was a whole mix of things. Oh wait, I remember Seeker stuff now. I went, oh, this is Knife Fight Friend, and then turned my brain off because I already have Knife Fight Friend. No, that's fair. So that was what it was. And so I played Seeker, which, you know what? Actually, hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna really quickly, here, let's do this. Because I have to completely quit to do this. We're gonna put on the Seeker skin. Pretty sure it's this one. And I have the artwork saved as well. Grab the reference. We're here. That's the Discord. Hi, Star.
Bam. Pow. Other sound effects.
Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Fun. I have the Minecraft open. Thank you. Top of that. Stop punching holes in the ground. That's not. There we go. That's so large. Here, we'll make it. I'll give you the picture that is Seeker. Seeker's character profile is still in the relevant media in the server lore stuff. Or stream lore section. But this was the character. More sound effects, thank you. So they are a bird hybrid character. So had the ear tufts, had the wings, wore a lot of good covering clothing, pretty much built for the zombie apocalypse clothing wise, but definitely not a human character. But the important thing from the story as well was that like Seeker doesn't canonically have wings during the time of Lost SMP. The wings aren't there. Yeah, I love JJ's art. This was made by a community member as well. So JJ, appreciate you very much. This turned out so well. It really, really did. This is, well, okay, I'm wearing pants, which doesn't really help. Beep. But this was the skin for it. And there's a version of it without the mask on, but I think if I take off the mask now with the skin customization, it looks a little bit funky. Yeah, the hair doesn't work. It looks a bit bald, and so I'm gonna put it back on. So that mask on that character, for which Aether did this mask, which actually looking at it, like very extremely well done on Aether's part. It is almost exactly what JJ did with the mask in the image as well. It turned out really well. Do you want the biggest secret first? You want the biggest secret first that I don't think I ever got to tell you guys? Because I never got to finish it? Or do you want me to save it for another day? Also, we'll start working on tubes so I can build tree. Put it actually over this. Right, your grandfather shirt? That's perfect. It wasn't on purpose, but I did laugh about it when it happened. Blue. Start with that. I didn't know we were getting secrets? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you guys everything, which means you get everything. Despite, like... That's too... I mean, I can save it for another day. This to go. That might be good because I do fall asleep midstream. So Seeker, I killed a sheep. Horrible person. Seeker, as you knew them, is also technically Wanderer, who is also technically Leviathan. That's the biggest secret I kept from you guys. The air right now. But yeah, no, it was... That was the thing I was keeping from you guys. It was one of the things I wanted to get to. It's one of the things I wanted to actually tell you guys at some point, but I never got to it because everything was all over the place. But yeah, no, this is... Listen, I'm gonna be very honest here. I'm gonna tell you something. When did the wings disappear? You lost them before the events of Lost SMP. Before the events of Lost SMP. I'm gonna be really transparent though. The only character that you will ever see on anything else is probably going to be Leviathan. There is one other character who it could be, and it's probably not going to happen on random SMPs. Leviathan is the one that travels. Leviathan is the one that keeps going. And there's a very specific timeline that I have written down to track where anything happens. And I want to tell you the ending piece of that, but that's a story for later, and possibly World 7. Leviathan's story will probably end up ending in World 7. So, I don't know if you want me to die in World 6, but if you want Leviathan's story, it's going to be the next world, or if I can find an SMP that really fits it that I'll be able to stick around on for more than like a couple months. So, the wing loss happened before Lost SMP, long enough that Seeker did not worry about it anymore. Like, still, like, kind of felt it, but it wasn't like a gaping wound. It wasn't anything that they were dealing with. So, timeline-wise, I don't know whether that's, like, a year before or, like, something. I know that there was a timeline for the actual, like, zombie apocalypse that was originally put down by everybody, but, like, I don't remember it well enough to tell. Just fucking world hopping. Well, it's not on purpose. That one's not on purpose. Well, it's on. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna just stop speaking. Hi, Rabbity. I will accidentally leak things about the story that I want to keep hidden for a little bit. Hi. Golly, what? Need more do see. I need to do more C-Tech. Have fun. Go nuts. But yes, no, Seeker's story is very interesting. Hey Venom, how are you? Have this come. We're gonna have roots of varying like heights go through this. Good watching back the VOD from last night. It was a time. It was a time. But now we have a creeper farm on Mike's server, so it all works out. And Mike kept face planting? Yeah. I don't trust Michael McChill with an elytra anymore. I don't trust him with an elytra anymore. How have you all been doing? I've been doing well. How about yourself, Rabbity? Love Outer Wilds. Either Mike or Roar. Well, certified Mike moments. Been okay. That's good. Glad to see you. Hope all has been well. Used to be a server I was on with Roar. Everyone would die when he was in the end with you. Just because he was messing around. Mike did fine in the end, mostly. Kind of. Mostly. Kind of. I already keep thinking about you and the wheat, so by default I keep thinking about you too. Oh, the wheat. Rat server wheat. It will be in our brains forever. Also, ads are happening. Hi, Woo. How are you? I have one more. Yes, half the time was Roar messing around. That is how people die in the end, though, is somebody messing around. Yes, Woo? Love that fucking wheat field so much. I think about the wheat a lot. But the times where he didn't was bad luck. It happens. It wouldn't be so much better as beet. No. Minty. Minty. Do not turn the wheat field into beets. Again, okay. Seeker. Seeker Sundries. If there's nothing you remember about Seeker, all you need to remember is that they were a chaotic little business person. Chaotic little business person. World started shifting, so I'm having a lie down. Have a good lie down, Woo. Take care of yourself. I had a lot of plans for Seeker Sundries. Actually, I should talk about that one first. So I had a shop that I had set up, and the original plot for Seeker Sundries, like almost unrelated to anything else, was that Seeker Sundries would move constantly. I wanted to move it once a week, but people were both not in the right areas to find it the first time and would have never been able to find it again. Never ever would have been able to find it again. Because it kept going further into directions where people weren't going. That was not on purpose, they just kept going that way. Welcome back from the ads. Presumably from an extended period of time of improper sleep. I mean, probably. Roughly the shape. There might be an underground thing we do, and it will go, I'll make a hole right there into this. Also, this biome is so funny to me. I'm also gonna do this and aim. What is it? Do daylight cycle false. Now we'll just stay daytime. But I wanted to have a cave underneath it. But also, look at this meadow biome. You can clearly see where the meadow biome is in this. And it's specifically right there. It's so tiny. It's such a tiny little meadow. Like, there's a meadow over here. Look how big it is. And it's so tall. And it's like normal over here. And then that one, baby. Big, normal meadow. Itty bitty. I don't understand what happened in this generation, but I'm not gonna argue with it. I think it's... But yes, Seeker Sundry was supposed to move. I was going to move it like once a week. And then it was impossible to do. Because everybody was all over the place all of the time. So it didn't happen the way I wanted it to. But again, like, there's no, like, nothing against anybody else that was on the server. It was very specifically, like, my schedule and everybody else's schedules were off because of, like, specifically I think it was time zones, because everybody else I think was, like, more east. And so me being on the west coast was, like, a nightmare. Because I couldn't participate in like half the things people wanted to do. Because everybody was trying to do things at like 5 p.m. their time, which was still while I was working my time. So it just didn't happen. Wait. Which is fine, it happened. I'm still sad about some of it. I wish I could have done some of the things I wanted to, but... we live and we continue. A good shape. We'll do some more shapes along the bottom. I'm more so thinking about like this part and up. All we need to do, how do I, because I can make cylinders. How tall will tree be? It won't be that tall. It's actually gonna be like kind of cut off, like kind of stumped-ish, but not exactly. Hold on, I need to do cylinder. Just blue, actually. Blue. That's so easy to fix. Nope. Oh. Now we get to do fun. rotate. Copy. Okay, now I have to remember how to make things rotate. So if I do rotate, the first one's the wrong axis. I think it's this one. Hold on. Paste. Yes, it's that one. Now we have rotated. That's correct. Undo. Have a tube. Now, if I here, right here, paste with a mask for air. Just kidding. Undo. Paste minus A, which gets rid of. Okay. I understand vaguely where I'm going. Okay, undo once more. Rotate 90 now. This should be the correct direction now. Nope. Where did it go? It's underneath me. Okay, undo. I need to be up? Wait, no, it rotated the... How did it rotate the wrong way? Rotate 90. Paste. No, that's just rotating around me. Again? Why is it above my head now? Undo. I believe. Don't do that. Okay, let's do this. That should actually tell it what I want it to do. No. What does the rotate command do? Do you want it on the Y then? What do you want from me? Paste. Let's try it on the Z. Paste. No? Undo. Hold on. Hello, I'm recopying. Copy. Tube is vertical. Okay, rotate. Turns on the Y-axis, X-axis, and the Z. So if I rotate it on the Y, it's not going to do anything. If I rotate it on the X, it's going to do something. If I rotate it on the Z, it's going to do something else. So what if I do that? And then I paste it. Okay, the tube is sideways. We'll get there. Hold on. I have things about Seeker eventually. Maybe. Paste. Perfect. I don't need to do anything else. We're fine now. I now have the shape. Jesus Christ. Okay. And this is also part of the reason why some of the Seeker stuff never got done is... This is... I've killed another sheep. So World Edit in 1.21 is wonderful. World Edit in 1.21, I can, like, turn on settings so I can see the bounding box. I can do so many rotatey things. I can set so many things as tools on, like, any of these. Like, I can do so much stuff by just being, like, yes, I would like a brush. And then there's, like... so many options that I can pick from here, and like I could add a forest if I wanted to. I could change the biomes and things, and like there's so many like nice pieces of instruction right here, right? 1.12 World Edit, which I unfortunately know a lot about, does a lot of things differently. There's no way to turn on bounding boxes. A lot of the stuff gets really caught up because once upon a time, it doesn't say this now, so you know how this says Minecraft white underscore wool. You know how it says that now? Minecraft blocks used to have numbers. This is not a joke. They did a major update once upon a time. And I think they might still technically have ID numbers, but they're not used. But once upon a time, they had ID numbers. And so it was things like air was 0, stone is 1, granite is 1:1. Polished granite was like 1:2. Like, it was a whole big mess of things that you had to learn. And so I was trying to make a much bigger tree than the one that I am making here in 1.21 in 1.12. And the tools hated me. Splatter, butcher, paint. Yeah, there's splatter. Butcher is killing things, and then paint, which gets funky. I had a wild time doing a whole bunch of this. I could turn that 45 degrees. Should I do it just to see what happens? What happens if I turn that 45 degrees? Funky tube. It's broken. My tube, it's broken. I'm putting that on the ground. Oh my. Hold on, that gets to go right here. Love that. That's wonderful. But like, some of those tools don't exist in like the old one as well. So like, I was trying to like half build things by hand, half like destroy things by hand. It was a lot of work and it never got done. And I should have just given in and done a lot more creative building. But I was of the mindset that I could do it. Turns out I could not. And I should have tried it a different way. I need to check where this. Oh, still right next to me. Rotate it one more. That. One more. Actually, I want to bring this one down. Cool, so that'll be like some of the starting shapes, and we'll do some like smoothing out of this and making it look nice. It looks like a turtle. It looks like a turtle. I made a turtle. That's just a turtle. Seeker likes turtles. But yes, Seeker's Leviathan. I'm gonna keep saying it, Seeker's Leviathan. Seeker's Leviathan specifically after Rat Server. I will give you that much. Timeline-wise, Lost SMP is after Rat Server. Rotate that one more. Put it right here. Let me into the ground. Too far. That should be right about where I want it. Levite leaves the wheat to go be a flock of geese with guns. More or less. I've kind of like left some space in there. Like, none of it is like finalized as like a character that can world hop. I've never, when I've written down the timeline specifically of when everything happens and like where it all falls in, the first time you guys have ever seen Leviathan and you made the choices that made sure that that character was Leviathan, that is not like beginning of the timeline, but that's early timeline. Where like Wanderer and Seeker is in comparison to that is very open to interpretation. I just know that the time between the first instance of seeing them and Rat Server is wider than the time distance between Wanderer and Seek. I know that much, but like it fluctuates. It fluctuates when I look at other things. Like if I was ever gonna make like a... Okay, I would never... God forbid I made a Parkour Civilization OC. But like if I made a Parkour Civilization OC, I could figure out where in the timeline that would fall. So, I must sadly depart for now, but I hope that all of you have a good rest of your time zones. Remember to drink water, take care of yourself, do all the things you gotta do. Figure out how. But what if you did? I mean, I can. I can make Leviathan into a Parkour Civilization character right now. Give me 2 minutes and like 3 brain cells. I would have been one of the characters that fell down a whole bunch. Thank you for the blame. And for the... How many people have watched Parkour Civilization? In this chat. Willingly or not. Yes. I just watched it yesterday. Did you watch both parts or did you just watch the first one? I'm gonna try to avoid as many spoilers as possible, but I just wanna... I haven't gotten to the second. I think the second's where it gets a lot more interesting. Also, I don't think there's like... I think I've seen a lot of people like vacillate between saying like it's incredibly cringe and going like, nah, don't think about it that deeply. And I am of the opinion like it's a silly Minecraft story. If we stopped telling silly Minecraft stories, what would civilization have come to? What would civilization come to if we did not continue making silly Minecraft stories? I've watched like 60 seconds via Foolish's stream, didn't realize what it was, thought Foolish did just decide to get into reacting to a Minecraft roleplay, then ignore it to focus on studying. No, that's fair. Watched half of part 2 and all of them. Did you watch the first half or the ending half? Because it was on Sneeg's stream, right, Tastic? That you were watching it? First half, yeah, on Sneeg's. I mean, I'm sure you could guess where the ending was going just based on everything. I stand by this and I will keep yelling this, and if you disagree with me, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep reiterating this. Minecraft Parkour Civilization is an anime. It's a shonen anime. Literally, all the setups, everything, it's just a shonen anime. That's all it is. It's a shonen anime made in Minecraft, specifically around parkour. And some people are mad about this realization, and to them I say, there's nothing bad about that. People keep looking at Evo and going like, but he's stupid. I'm like, yeah, but have you looked at Naruto? Have you met Naruto? From hit anime Naruto? He is also an idiot. Very much an idiot. Actually, you know what to do. Welcome to things I've learned how to do. If I do sell Convex. I don't want these to be too high above. Curve. Blue wool. Cool, that'll help. The idiot is stored in the Shonen Pro Tag? Absolutely every single. Shonen protagonists in every single thing ever are always idiots. And I mean that with so much positivity about them. They're just stupid and I love them. Never mind, it doesn't make sense in regards to regards to parkour civilization, but what did you realize, Ether? What else did you realize? I think it would be fun to make the rats guess which names go with my Tiny Glade builds. How many of them have the word duck? I need duck. I like the ducks. Done yet? I need 7 that are named duck. Not even from you. I'm gonna make them too. Ether's just gonna yell duck, duck, goose. Have this sink into the ground over here. I'm just thinking about tasks. Do it, write stories, do it, have fun. But I think that's one of the things I've liked about like parkour civilization, and I'll tie this back into Seeker, is I think people should have more fun just telling the silly stories that they like telling. And I think there should be less stress on like telling perfect stories and having fun and just doing wild things to bring yourself joy. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that like line of thinking of like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have fun with this, I'm gonna make it my own thing, I'm gonna be a little bit silly goofy, and I'm gonna move on. Parkour Civilization has Yu-Gi-Oh characters as skins. Let's just start there. The big bad villain in Parkour Civilization has a Yu-Gi-Oh character skin. Just go nuts, go wild. And I think that's one of the things that, like, between that and between looking at the VODs for Lost SMP, I want to get back into just, like, having silly, goofy stories for my characters. And it's... the hardcore world is hard for that because of the very specific things I've done. And I don't want to go back on some of those, but I do want to just be silly. So true. Have characters do the one block vertical jump for the beat. Do you think... okay, here's a question. I'm not going to answer. Do you think Seeker could have done the 1 block vertical leap for the beef, or do you think they would have fallen, or do you think they would have gone for the chicken? Do you think they would have gone for the chicken? I have no idea what Seeker would have done. This is now gonna be like the thing that I put every character through is like, would they have done the 1 block vertical jump for the beef? Or would they have fallen? I'm really bad at this. I think they go for the chicken a few times, try for the beef once and fall. You know what? That's fair. That's so fair and valid, though. Seeker tries, but that does not mean that Seeker wins. This'll get smoothed out. I plan on using some blocks as, like, with variable heights to help make this look nicer. So I'm not going to stress about it right now. This is all about shaping. And then I'll cover up the parts of it that I don't like with...
My friends have violent tendencies. Mask down, gloves on, secret nobility. My friends like instability. Chaos is a good, there's grace in the irony. Hush now, don't you say another word.
Actually, I think this conversation comes up a lot. Not like everywhere or all of the time, but I feel like the conversation around like, oh well, this thing is cringe comes up a lot, and I feel like we keep coming back to it, we keep having this conversation, and I don't think anybody is like moved on to like go like, yeah, you can be cringe. Again, I think we need to have this conversation again. Write cringe stories. Who cares? Have fun. Rat Server Icy would have gone for the chicken every time, no matter how bored they became with the monotony of 1 block jumps forever. Rat and Katara, however, would have gone for the 1 block vertical the first day and immediately would have fallen. Oh no. Yes, don't go in. Okay. Cringe fun. Absolutely. people keep like tiptoeing around it and going like, well, I don't want to have cringe stories. I want to not be in trouble. I don't want to like do things that people think are lame. Fuck it. Who cares? Become cringe, be free. Absolutely. And I think that's like what I've liked about like Evo and everybody else. Like everybody else has been really good about like, they're like, yeah, this is amazing. Like the stuff that you guys are creating is awesome. Like we had so much fun with this. I'm so happy that like everybody's having fun with this. And they've just been generally positive. And I don't know anything about Evo and everybody else that worked on Parkour Civilization. So like, knock on wood, anything bad comes out in the future, but like I don't know them besides seeing them be positive online about like people suddenly showing up with tons of cool artwork, people showing up and just talking about it and like making jokes and wanting to like share it with friends. Like they've been incredibly good about like just being like, yeah, we had fun with this. I'm glad you guys are having fun with this now too. And that's always really nice because I feel like some creators sometimes get not pretentious about it, but like they get haughty about it, I guess. That's the only word that's coming to mind. They just like get too serious about it, and then that's not fun. Or at least I don't think it's fun anymore. I know some creators that have been like super like, this is exactly how it would be and everything is in its place and here's the perfection of the story, and if anything goes out of order I'm gonna cry, and I'm like, no. It can be silly. We can be a little bit silly goofy here. I think I added too many. I think if I go with a smoother shape on top, yeah, that looks, it can be messier up here where it'll smooth out with like other things around the one looks good. And I'm actually going to let this one. Tell your favorite stories the way you want to. Do not stress about the ways that other people tell stories or the ways that people are trying to tell their particular stories. Just have fun. Go nuts. Tell your favorite story your way. I like that one. That curve turned out well. I need to fix some of it, but that should have... Okay. I wonder if there's this though. Noise paint. I could weld. That smoothing is not what I want. Rock tool. Pathing is not what I want. The shape would do what I want. Extrude would not help. I think painting wouldn't help. I don't think any of that. We'll just do this by hand. We'll use some of those tools when it comes to doing texture and stuff, but I don't think they're going to be super helpful right now. I don't know. Write fan fiction, go nuts. Draw fan art. Be your best, worst self. Who cares? Make stories that make you happy. I'm going to take back, because I got really stuck in the like wanting to get Seeker Story right and wanting to tell it like in a very specific way, and I think that wound up becoming a detriment to me because I wasn't able to do it that way. And so I got stuck on like, well, how can I do this now? How can I make this actually the way I want it? And like, yeah, a little bit of perfectionism was in there, but I feel like I could have done things differently. To be better about just telling the story. And I feel bad that it's taken me like over a year to like sit down and be like, I want to give you the rest of the story. I want to give you the everything and like put it on stream and make sure that everybody hears it, everybody has links to it. I'm not gonna feel cringe about it, even if I feel cringe about it, but I am sad that it took me this long to like say fuck it, let's ball about it. Because I got stuck on the is it cringe part. Just need to do more things and stop caring. Do you think this pig's gonna get trapped inside of this at some point? One of them will. I feel you. I mean, I'll publish Testicular at some point, but it's one of those things where it's on the back burner. I'm fully aware it's cringe, but I have fun with it. Yeah. I think the best thing I ever did for Sun God / Rat Server Minty was deciding that their story was ambiguous mythos. Constantly was changed and revised as the world progressed and changed because it helps me not get stuck, lets me just straight up make new story every like 6 months. The same framework, but new details. I do like that for Rat Server Minty and Sun God. I think it's fun. I think it fits even into like stuff you were doing before Minty. Like the way you would just show up sometimes and be like, I'm here now. And all of us went, oh, hi. What's up? It just fit. It also fits really well with mythology. Miss Rat Server Icy, I miss Isolation. I wish I didn't accidentally trap myself there story-wise. Icy, you can untrap yourself at any moment. You can write yourself out of that corner, don't worry, you got this. If Evo can write himself out of everything that Evo did, you can get yourself out of Isolation, no problem. Don't worry about it, don't stress. Become the anime protagonist of your dreams. A little bit smooth. I don't have to. I will help you get out. Please let me help. And I think that's the best part about like telling stories with your friends too, is like if you get super stuck on something and you're like, hey, I want to like get myself out of like this scenario that I wrote myself into, can you just like help me figure out how to get back out of this? That's the perfect time for a friend to be like, yeah, I got you, don't worry. Here's the plot hole that we are exploiting to get you out of this exact scenario. Then you don't have to stress about it. So I really want to finish the Isolation build. You can do both. You can do both. Listen, there are some lore builds that, despite the fact that I have revised World 6 lore a couple of times, there's a couple of builds that I'm like, they're still happening. Or these details are still going to happen, because if they don't happen, I will be very sad. I'll be so very sad about those details that I won't get to see, and I'm like, no, even if it doesn't make a ton of sense, even if I have to do some work around it to like make it make sense, these are happening. I'm bringing them with me, you cannot escape them. All my stories are vague concepts, outlines, and montages. I mean, that's how stories start. Like, listen. So, relating back to yesterday and my power being out, the only web pages that I still had open were two, like, rolling tables for D&D campaigns. One of them is actually a really cool one. Also, like, if you like D&D and fantasy and you just want to see a whole bunch of tables, just look at that entire website. Like, all of those tables that you can roll through. Like, all of them that you can roll through. All I do is, like, I was just throwing stuff in there and being like, oh, I want to find this kind of thing so that I can fill out this part of thing. And then what was happening is some of the things that it was, like, giving me and some of the rolls, it was, like, Oh, that detail already correlates to like this vague detail that I kind of decided about this character over here, and I'm like 2 steps away from having the red string walls somewhere in my apartment of like all the things for my characters. It all starts as concepts and then you move from there. You just have to move from there. Either you have to make the projects. Starting with vague details is not a bad thing. That's how any project starts. You live here now. Get out now. Hey, you want to live there? You live there now. That is your block. Not sure, I've been on a roll of productivity lately, so maybe will translate to Minecraft builds. It can if you give yourself the time and energy and effort to do it, and also don't feel bad when you need to step back again. Brain is afraid to get specific and detailed. Afraid of what? What is your brain afraid of with this, Ether? Let's just psychoanalyze you really quickly so that you can work on a project. Yes? Okay, give me one thing that you're afraid of. And we're not actually going to psychoanalyze you. We're just going to look at something and go, yeah, but if you do this, then XYZ. Do you like the idea that Sunga was just giving RSIC space, waiting for them to be done at this big project, not realizing that Red Super Icy was actually sad and scared? Oh. Where would I put the Tiny Glade name game in the server? I'd say just in the game chat. Because then we also get to... You could also put it in media if you don't want to put it in there, but either way we'll... I don't know how to do it, and therefore don't know where to start, and therefore afraid I will start wrong. You will start wrong. I know that doesn't sound like a comfort. You're gonna start wrong. You're gonna start wrong. And that's fine. You got an update, but I haven't looked yet. They just did some minor tweaks, I think, Star, unless it's a different update. Oh no, they added another update. They did 1.9. Oh no, 1.9 actually added some really interesting things about like freehand walls. They let you like pick whether or not it was like a flat roof, like a flat thing, and then it was like actually like crinkly looking. They added some like interesting stuff there, and they added like some small like tooling things. It's been a lot of little tweaks so far. Then start wrong, like literally make up your method and get a cool fucking scar. Yeah. Worst part is I've learned lessons so many times rewriting this fucking rendering engine graphics pipeline. I don't know what it is. Now I want to rewrite it again. Would it serve you to rewrite it again? There, sir. Would it do any good to rewrite it again? I guess. We'll smooth out some of that where it meets the dirt. Like that shape. You know what? Fuck it. Organic shapes look funky. I think that looks like tree root. We'll put that. We're gonna take... Yeah, this one will be short too. Squid. It does look a little bit like a squid right now. You are correct. You want to live in this one, I guess. Oop, no. Start new selection. Okay. This down to there. There. And that. Curve. Yeah, funky shape. Next major version of the library I'm using came out right as I finished it, so now everything is built on top of legacy code. I mean, you can't predict that kind of shit, though. you can't predict that, like, oh, well, this thing is going to come out and it's going to be ready to go right as soon as, like, I'm done. Also, I originally tried writing this in Lua before switching to Go. Yeah, but would it do anything for you to rewrite it? Is moving to the upgraded version of the libraries helpful? Is being in the legacy version going to harm anything? Is, like, what are the benefits there? If there's actual legitimate benefits, then maybe do it. Maybe mess around with what you've created so far, figure out what works and what doesn't work, what you want to rewrite anyways. Like, things that you want to change and alter before you try to, like, move on to the next one. Be more efficient, but is that useful right now when you are still, like, just finished it? Do you see the errors that you're running into already? Does everything work exactly as you want it? Does it function? Or are you running into other errors? I'd say play around with your own program first, see if it's working the way you really want, and then go from there. It takes time to make tons of changes, and if you're jumping versions like that, that's going to be a lot of work. It works perfectly fine, but brain keeps wanting more. Then make a feature list. And see what you can fit in. You are gonna live in this too. Swear to God. The pigs just want to live in this build. I'm gonna leave it as is, and we'll later revisit if I care enough. I mean, that's fair. Revisiting later isn't a bad thing. See how long it takes for me to build this. I think the big thing about, like, making projects like that, where it's like, oh, I've invested a whole bunch of time and effort into very specific versions of things, is technology is constantly advancing, like, always. So you're gonna be behind. Like, even with your best efforts, you're going to be behind someone else. And somebody else is gonna be behind you going like, oh shit, well, I'm not up to where everybody else is, what the fuck do I do now? And in some instances, maybe you do need to make a major jump immediately if there's, like, features that you've majorly wanted. Like, I know that Toby Fox has been waiting for Deltarune Chapter 4 and 5, or 3 and 4, so whatever, because there is an actual update to GameMaker, the program that he uses for making Deltarune and that he used for Undertale, that actively adds to the game. And he was like, I actually have to wait for this one. I can't, like, rush ahead of this. I need to wait for this one to come out, and then I will catch up, and then I will be able to finish everything else that I was working on. And sometimes you can wait, and sometimes you can't wait, and sometimes you don't know things are happening. I can't hear Ziploc saying technology without also my brain hearing recharge in the space game robot voice. Technology charged. I love No Man's goofy game. This is why I want to make a phone that runs on a 20-year-old processor. You can go for it. Nuts, Ether. Make your dream projects. Or don't. I'm not in charge. IDKY have problems specifically doing stories, though. Probably for similar reasons. Like, the problems you run into when you're trying to, like, write a program versus write a story. Not that they are 100% the same, but it is very likely that they stem from the same thing inside of your head. But I think you're probably stuck on the starting wrong part. you haven't described anything else, but the fact that you always say, like, I'm worried about starting wrong, that's what first drafts are about. I have never written a good first draft of anything. I would be hard pressed if anybody that writes or does art or anything showed me like an absolutely perfect sketch or an absolutely perfect first draft, I would probably say to their faces, this is not your actual first draft of this. Like, every now and then, yeah, somebody strikes gold and they write a first draft and it is actually perfection. They draw a sketch and, like, the sketch itself is really well done. But, like, when you start something, it's gonna be bad, and that's okay. Leaving tube. Actually, I don't need tube. Bye, tube. It's the... Be so cool. Dot matrix is... Well, you go for it then. Actually, the store problem is likely due to not knowing where to get good resources for it. What do you mean get good resources for it? What resources are you looking for stories that you are not finding? Up, up. This part should be almost... Resources to learn, which my brain prefers by example. May I interest you in the internet and the library where you can watch movies and read books for free? That's all you need to do. That's learning by example. Go read stuff. Go consume content. I legitimately, for anybody consuming anything creative, I don't care what form you're taking, if you are not taking the time to also sit there and look at like other examples of it done by other people, you're probably not going to learn as much. That means reading book. That means going to art exhibits. That means going out there to find relevant media to consume. The best way to learn art is by looking first. I would not be an avid writer if I was not an avid reader. But even with the sketch thing and even the writing thing for smaller writing, it's so much more than you have done similar things over and over and over. Now this one looks perfect or is perfect on a first try because you've become quicker, more accustomed to that. That is true. There are some people that have been writing or creating art long enough that their drafts are perfect. Perfect. Because they've just been doing it for so long. Consume content around the stuff you like. So if you really like fantasy stuff, watch D&D campaigns. Go participate in a D&D campaign. Go read fantasy books in all the different varieties that there are out there. Go watch fantasy TV shows. Go consume all sorts of content around it. Go look at media that people have created or like art that people have created around that kind of stuff. And then just, you have to start creating at some point. That's the secret, is you can't spend all of your time prepping for forever. It's really tempting to, and I know I've fallen into this trap more than once, but like, you can't spend all of your time prepping. You have to start. And then once you've started it once, it's easier to go, well, that project didn't go where I wanted it to. I'm going to go again. And then you just keep going. If you only try the thing once with the intention of perfection, you aren't going to get it. If you try the thing a bunch of times, eventually one of them will be right. Yeah, it's the whole, like, quantity over quality thing. Talked about this exact thing in my writing class today. It's such a relevant topic for anybody that does any creative things. Like, it happens over and over and over again where people go into it and have, I want to call it like a mental freeze, because they want to make the perfect thing the first time, and the realization that you don't make the perfect thing the first time, you make the perfect thing like the 50th time, is really difficult for some people to like wrap their head around sometimes. That's the problem. It's specifically with stories, not anything else I do. Quantity over quality is so fucking real. I have an argument over this though. Well, not an argument. I have a point though. Quantity over quality while you're learning, and then when you go to actually do it again, quality over quantity is sometimes more helpful. Like once you've done it so many times that you know what you're looking for, you know how the thing feels, you know how the creation of the thing feels in your hands, then you go looking for the quality. Then you actually start doing it and like paring it down and like going specifically for quality versus like just churning out more pages. And that is kind of in editing, but that's also in like intentional writing. Like I don't, in my first draft, I go for quantity over quality every single time. I don't edit my first draft. I use my first draft as a outline 2.0. And then I go through and I rewrite my entire story, but I'm not rewriting with the idea of quantity over quality anymore. I'm rewriting with the idea of quality over quantity. And I guess it's a kind of editing, but it is like I will start like just tearing everything down and working backwards and spending a lot of good time with my writing and being like, this is exactly what I want to have happen here. How do I get from this scene that I just edited to where I got this in the draft? I feel like with practice, you can have practice that is both quantity and quality, just not 100% each way. That's with visual art anyways. That's true. With visual art, it's definitely different that you have to, different in the ways that you have to tackle it. 100%. And I am less familiar with like the ways of doing it for art because I just doodle and then I make a map and then I just scream because I don't know how to do other art, and so I just keep throwing things at the wall. Once you're used to the feeling, then quality matters, but like right now, if you're just trying to do quality hands in, which I'm absolutely shit at drawing, I will just keep getting frustrated. But if every time I realize I haven't been practicing hands again, take 10 more hand picks and draw them to help me get started to the shapes more and more, yeah. When you're learning, quantity over quality every single time. Every single time. If you are in writing classes, almost the entire time that you are in writing classes, it's going to be quantity over quality. There was only like 1 or 2 classes where we really heavily dived into the quality portion over quantity. 1 or 2. And when I say 1 or 2, it wasn't like, oh, well, it was like 1 or 2 like mid-level classes. No, these were my 400 level classes. And one of them wasn't even about editing. One of them wasn't about editing. One of them was just like, here, we're doing this in this class. Fuck you, have fun. And it was like, okay. Visual art, my advice is always do the hard stuff and try really hard, so next time it's easier because you've learned stuff. I guess I would probably phrase that in the way that I've talked about practicing things for the violin, and this is going to be the nerdy music portion of my brain. One thing that almost every orchestra teacher I've ever had has ever done to their students has been to make us practice the piece that we are trying really hard at. I mean, it's a hard piece at like a way higher tempo. So you ratchet the skill level up, you ratchet the tempo up, you take everything to like 10,000. You try that twice, and then you put everything back to where it's supposed to be. You take the tempo back down, you slow everything down, and then you try it again. And that actually helps your brain because it goes from going like, oh, well, this is the hardest it can be, to this isn't that hard. My class now is doing only a few workshops with much shorter page limits, so we're doing a little bit more focused on quality, but most classes go for quantity. Oh shit, this shit is fine actually. Yeah, no, we literally had those moments. Maybe not with those words, because some of those times I was a wee child that did not understand cursing. But like, it was the same thought. It was the like, oh, I know where I am. This is fine actually. This isn't that bad. Which was always really fun. From oh my god, why is this so hard to I am fighting for my fucking life? No, not that way. This was like I'm fighting for my fucking life to oh, I kind of vaguely understand it. Stand it now. Baby Trader said shit? No, Baby Trader said fuck once and did not know it was a curse word. No clue. Had no idea curse words. No idea. I used to hate when we do that for marching band because they would be like, alright, we're doing that entire rep faster, and then you had to march faster and play faster and want to fucking scream. Yes. Yep. They do that in all sorts of, like, I think it's very, very prominent in music, but I think it happens in other things as well. But it's something that they do a lot of because that's like a legitimate way to be like, oh no, here you go, this is how you learn this. Here's the thing. Do the thing. They did that on a rap and had me running all the way across the field in 2 measures with a sousaphone on my body. I was ready to kill. That would have been fun. I think Ether should be allowed to bite his band. There's not allowed to bite them. You got in my way, you were dead. I did not care. I think Ether already got to run over his band, marching bandmates, so I think it's all evened out. Anyways, I think working on the Seeker stuff is just going to devolve into me yelling at you about creative projects because I'm tired of living, not guiltily, but I'm tired of like living with like the I shouldn't have waited for so long to like revisit this. I should have just sucked it up and did it immediately because I wanted to tell the story moment. I should have done it. I should have done it last year. I should have done it in like October or like November of last year. When I realized that like everything was like a hectic and I wasn't going to be able to do a whole bunch of the stuff. Kick his shins? No, that's acceptable. I should have been allowed to bite my old band director. The only problem is I do not want that man anywhere near my mouth because fuck, I hate that man so much. I don't even want to bite him. Yeah, no, he doesn't deserve a bite. Kicking the shins though, yes. Actually, what does it look like if I smooth to do magic? I'm gonna just press. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Melt bad. Also bad. I think the strength's too. No. Does not like. Block ratio. I just say 0. It did not like that. Somehow worse. Hold on. 200? What an interesting tool. It just made it orbish. Hold on. What are you doing? What is this? That smoothed nothing. You've created gaps. Smoothing tools never. We can test another one though. Hold on. On a pickaxe. Brush. Smooth. I don't know why it's... Ask. Blue wool. Also ads are playing. Oh yeah, no, all of them do it when you try to smooth. Interesting, all of them just poke holes. I think because it's hollow. Whatever. Redo. That there. Lossless smoothing tools are hard. I think it's because it's hollow too. About to say you're hard and then realize that is not a good thing to say. Listen, Tastic, I understand your brain though. I too sometimes look at something and hear somebody say a sentence and then say your insert noun, adjective, whatever they just said without thinking and then go, that's just not a good thing to say at people. Also, thank you, Star. I am an interesting tool. Okay, we just need to do this one and then we'll have these mostly figured out. And again, a lot of this we will smooth and change and alter over time, so don't get too attached. It's a way of life, you just gotta embrace it. Yeah. It's fine. We're gonna make this one super low. I want this one to be like barely up out of the ground. Curve. So we'll keep the width up to a point. Actually, might even like take that as like that side of that and then just kind of follow that and taper it to a part of me misses marching band, and I remember my tongue getting stuck to the instrument in winter. I'm a little bit sorry. I'm a little bit sorry, but that's really funny. Don't need a tongue, what are you gonna use it for? Talking. Cringe. Fantastic. Sometimes I miss being able to bitch with people like I did in marching band, and then I remember that I didn't even like that because people were horrid and wow, it was terrible for my mental health. It's one of those things where sometimes you miss like the general feeling of it until you really think about like what it was and what was going on, and then you sit there and you go, no, I don't miss that. That was in fact not fun, and in fact pretty awful. There have been jobs that I've looked back on where I'm like, oh, I haven't chatted with like so-and-so in like forever and I want to like go catch up with them, and then I go look up like our last conversation, and our last conversation was just bitching about things that don't matter anymore. Like legitimately just don't matter anymore. Like it's the old place, it's like drama that somebody heard about when like they chatted with so-and-so who still works in the office or whatever, and it's just one of those things of like cockeye post cock. Who else said cock, Lou? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Cotton Eye. Hi, chicken. Awesome. Awesome. Like, most of me missing marching band was more because my last season in marching band was cut short, and so it always feels unfinished, and therefore my brain was like, I missed this because it wasn't ever finished. Yeah, that's very fair. Very valid reason to, like, miss something. Be like, I never got the sort of, like, conclusion or, like, finality of it. There's friends that, like, not that, like, we ghosted each other, but, like, we just stopped speaking. And so there's, like, a loss of, like, I never got that finality of like, well, the friendship's over. We've said goodbye. This is it. We're done. It's just gone. And so sometimes I see those like people and I'm like, damn, I miss them. And then I'm like, do I miss them or do I just wish that there had been some sort of like finality to it? Because ultimately, like, we weren't getting along and there were lots of problems with everything going on. And it's one of those things that like you have to stop and think about it and be like, oh yeah, no, I don't miss them. I do miss them, but I understand why it would be unhealthy for me to go back and look at it. Want to write a show so bad? Do it. Ether, no. Ether, please God, no. But also Icy and possibly MJ does color guard. I mean, if you really want to write the show just to, like, prove that you could do it, do it. Hold back. Color Guard, I love Color Guard, and that's how I met MJ. We love cool friendships. Spicy. I hope all the productivity is going well for you. I hope all the productivity is going well for all the rats. I know it is like prime time, like school time for a whole bunch of the rats, and I've seen a whole bunch of you studying and working on stuff, and I hope that for all of you it's going well. And I hope you know that I am proud of you, one way or another. No? Okay. No. I was also mentally ill. Oh, ill. Not mentally ill. Okay, I was like, you were an eel in your mind? Explain that to me. No. Also did color guard. A bunch of my friends did. I just never tried. You're fine. Am eel. Thought you were a wolf. I think I'm confused. Mentally eel checks out. It's like lizard brain, but ocean. Ocean. Dressed up in my Halloween costume while putting up paintings and wall decor. It's going great. Hell yeah. Oh, to be an eel. Getting to sit inside of the ocean and just exist. That one turned out really well. I really like this one. Go me. I'd love to become an eel. You think I'd be good enough extenuating circumstance to miss out my exam on Friday? Probably. I mean, if you're an eel, how do you take a test? How do you take a test if you're an eel? You don't have opposable thumbs. We'll unbind this. Just so that I don't scare myself another day. Morse code? I don't think they'd let an eel do a test in Morse code. Just a hunch there. I think they might say no. That one's fine. That one's a little bit funky, but that one... This one turned out fine as well. I could make this one go a little bit longer that way. That one turned out really well. I like that one. I'm imagining a wet eel hanging off of a school desk, paper and pencil on the desk with no ability to grab it. I mean, if cartoons are anything to believe, like, maybe it could work a little bit if you, like, used your tail to, like, still selected. Like, it would kind of vaguely work, but I don't think... We're gonna just do... So the other thing I actually want to do in this area, for another thing that I never got to show you guys, and then I was trying to build up over time, but again, it was hard to balance, like, all the timing for it, and so I never got it right. The island that Seeker's house was on was going to deteriorate. Not, like, the entire island, but you know how there was, like, a whole, like, thing of buildings around it? All of them were slowly but surely becoming dilapidated. Like, all of them were slowly but surely, like, being destroyed. Like, I was actively going through and, like, destroying the buildings and turning them into ruins and rubble. I got through, like, 3 or 4 on, like, that I think are vaguely seen on stream, and then I got through, like, another 3 or 4 that I never got to show on stream. So one of the things I want to do, and we're not doing it in that style, but I'm putting them here. So that's what these corners are. If you've been wondering what these strange little arrows are that have been sitting around here, these are going to be where I'm going to put ruins. They're going to be much more in line with, like, stuff over here. Like these towers and the way that I designed these, or like some of these buildings that I put together, although these are supposed to be more modern and like exist, but like we're gonna take some of the details of like things that I've done over there, or like things that I've done all the way back over here with like some of these style buildings and some of the ways that I've done some of this, we're gonna take those and essentially add those as ruins, and that's gonna be like the stand-in for those original buildings that would have been destroyed. Because again, we're keeping this in line with this world. It is a homage to Seeker. It's not gonna be exactly what it was, but we'll get close. I think I might need more than 50 minutes if I'm doing a 5-page essay in Morse code. If you got really good at Morse code, Clover, if you're an electric eel, do you think you could control a computer? Hold on, wait. Because electric eels do produce electrical output. Do you think if an electric eel really wanted to, that they could somehow put together some sort of way of like manipulating a computer, like letting an electric eel manipulate a computer? These are not things I need to be thinking about right now. Alright, let's do... not that. Oh, cuboid. We're gonna do this to here. To here. Set that as stone. Bricks. Isn't that just powered via like... isn't that just the thing from Spider-Man 2 movie where New York City is just powered via electrical eel tank thing? Now I have to look up... now I have to look up Spider-Man 2 plot. Spider-Man 2 plot. Black. Avius? What is it? Harry uses Oscorp to fund development of a fusion power machine by nuclear scientist Otto Octavius. During a public... oh, this is just, what's his face? Octavius wears a harness with 4 powerful mechanical tentacles controlled by AI. Spider-Man 2 predicted AI. Sorry. In 2004. It's the new one with Electro? Which... hold on. Which Spider-Man 2? Oh no. The Amazing Spider-Man 2? There's too many Spider-Man 2s. Oh no. What a fun time. Just The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is Rise of Electro, which is also a decade old now, by the way. This is wild. While working in an Oscorp laboratory, mild-mannered electrical engineer Max Dillon accidentally shocks himself and falls into a take of genetically engineered electric eels. They attack him and he mutates into a living electric generator. What were the electrical eels doing? I love that. I love Spider-Man. Okay, listen, I don't really love superhero movies, but like, God, do I love the ridiculous plots of superhero movies. They're all ridiculous, and they're all wonderful. The electric eels were providing clean energy to all of New York City. Can this just become the future? Can this become the future of everything that we're dealing with? I hate grass. The grass is always trying to fight me. That's good. We're gonna do this again. Bottom one. All of that's good. We don't need to. Are you telling me you think eel power is going to solve one of the world's major crises? No, but I want ridiculous things like that. I want ridiculous things like that. Technically, I think it would be animal abuse to do something like the electric eels provide electricity to the entire city, because I can't imagine an ethical way of doing that. But I want them to look for more ridiculous solutions to the problems that we have, because I guarantee you the actual solutions for our problems are going to be ridiculous and nobody's going to have seen them. I need the scientists to think out of the box. Boop. And I need all of the quote-unquote billionaires to just accept this. Here's a stupid one for you. I'm worried. And then the entire power grid went down. Well, that's what happens when you have an entire thing full of electric fuels. Whoop. Sorry, I hit a button. Since the sea levels are rising, why don't we just make everything water powered again? Nothing has been water powered in the way that you were thinking, Woo. And while water power is one of the things that we should be using for power generation, it shouldn't be the only one. I only cared about the eels in that movie because, eels? No, that's fair. Like, that is the plot of the beginning of the movie, is Oscorp was hiding anytime anything went wrong, but also rolling out this super cool, powerful generator that all of New York City was going to be on. Then everyone forgot Electro's birthday, and he got stuck working overtime because the eel tank was acting up. And he got something that made him end up in the eel pit. This is also a lesson of remember your coworkers' birthdays, otherwise they're going to become Electro from Spider-Man. You know, just normal things. They're going to get stuck in the eel tank. It's gonna be off. I mean, the other solution is Pirate World on boats. I like Woo's idea. Yes, Ethan. You like Woo's. Air. Can I replace that with air? And brick. Air. I did it. Sweet. You know, I can just control Z that if I really... Hi, Super. How are you? We'll smooth some of this, but fine with it being wobbly. Instead of hijacking the Amazon delivery trucks, we can start hijacking boats meant for spice trading. Ooh, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think this... We still trade spices and things, but I don't think it's gonna work that way. Also, I think I broke it. I broke Minecraft again. Can I still punch things? Oh no, I fixed it. It's fine. I don't think there's gonna be as many boats as you want. That looks good. Now we'll go do this. I just want Boat Society. I mean, you can make Boat Society if you really want to. Not select all of that. Thank you very much. I'm doing good. My classes got canceled for Hurricane, but I'm happy anyways. I also managed to get Mario Brothers movie 90s and Over the Garden Wall at Barnes & Noble. I love movies. How's building? It's going well. Please be safe out there. I know there's a couple of rats that are known in Florida, but like literally anybody, whether you're here all the time or you're just hanging out, if you're in the Florida area and you're having to deal with everything, make sure that you are listening to everything that your local government is saying. If they're saying evacuate, evacuate. Evacuate. It is not worth being stubborn. I'm still, like, flabbergasted by the number of people that I've heard, like, out there that are just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. What do you mean you're not gonna evacuate when everybody's saying, like, hey, if you don't evacuate, you're gonna be in major danger? ACS me listening. I'm only chaotic online. Good. Good. Stay safe. I've been thinking about all the rats that are in Florida and all the friends that I have that are in Florida. Or that are in areas that are going to get hit by other parts of the hurricane. Because, like, hurricanes are such a wild storm. I used to live in Colorado. And during hurricane season, if there were really bad ones, we'd get super, like, bad rains up in, like, our area. Like, bad rains and bad winds. As part of, like, those systems breaking off and going across. It was always wild when it happened. I'm a little bit chaotic IRL, but I'm not like Florida man. Yet I am Florida man. You're Florida man, kind of. Florida man light. That one should... Boop. Oh. Ooh, and I had a brain cell. As a joke, I'm not going to do this. You remember how I was on the MCCI server and electing to just not move for the entirety of this minigame and I'll just win? I challenge the weather, but like not in the Florida man way. I just say bet and put down a lawn chair. See, the problem is that I could imagine you doing this and I feel so much fear. I feel so much fear. Feel it in my soul. Can have a single original thought in this damn place? No. We've spent too long talking to each other. The brain cells have converged. They are now, like... They are collective now. I guess you could fix it by spending less time with us, but, like, that seems lame. Okay, so I don't actually want all of these to be stone bricks, but letting them be stone bricks was actually just the nicest way to look at this. Instead, what we're going to do is we're actually going to use some of Axiom's tool to do some of these. And we'll probably make some patterns at some point, but I'm not going to worry about them right now. What we're going to do is we're going to select these. There's a noise painting tool, and you can see down here the pattern it's using. We're not going to use the simplex. Use the splatter one. Going to use... I want this one to be puff bricks and... Oh, sorry. Let's do a different brick shape. So just a little bit of stone brick will peek through. So now if I go through and I paint all of this, it automatically changes all of it So that's all now set. I don't have to worry about this one again. This one's now good. So now if I switch out of this and I just come here and look at it, it's all that. So we'll have like this one and maybe one more be just splattered, and then we'll have a couple of, or two of these be more patterned and like more like this was an actual facade. We'll probably add some stuff onto that one, but I want like this one, I think. So ads will be second. This, we'll go back to the noise painter. It's still in the same settings. Gone in and we've done this. I have a friend who decided he would attempt to fly during a hurricane or when it was coming. When I say fly, you obviously think plane or literally anything with wings. No, he used a tarp and tied it to 4 corners to each arm and leg. He did get air. He broke his arm. Yes, not gonna lie, it was entertaining. Sure, I don't think that's the only person I've heard do that. I've heard of like a couple of people that have like gone after like doing some absolutely ridiculous things during hurricanes, like purposely like going like, nope, I'm gonna, this is now the thing that I'm doing. And then I just sit there and I go, why would you do that? Why was that an option? Oh my god, I can use Sleep Slate. A good pillar book. A good pillar. Yeah, I don't know what happens to people's brains. I have a friend that surfs during storms. I don't know either.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Thank you, Clover. Have good sleep. Take care of yourself. Off to bed and dream about eels. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I hope you have a good time zone as well. Take care of yourself. Do good. I wish you luck on your exam on Friday, even though we will probably see you before then. Do good studying. Don't spend too long studying. I don't know. People like to do storm hunting as well. Alright, well I guess one of those words are blocked and I don't know which one. Is it dough again? That's the only one I can think of. I cannot tell you, Woo. Storm hunting is interesting. It's definitely really interesting. And I understand people wanting to understand what happens in like storms, like in tornadoes and stuff, because there's like obviously like we spend a lot of time running away from those, and so you don't want to be near them, and so the people that are chasing them are actually like providing us with a lot of good information about like how they operate and all the things that they're doing, but also why. And it's just the crazy footage from inside a Noah Storm Hunter plane today. Yeah, I bet. Also, just want a bunch of technology on a stick and yeet it into a storm. You can do that, Ether, I think. Well, I say I think. I have no idea. You might accidentally get in the way of somebody else's science. But go for it, I guess. I'm gonna do science that involves eating. Do it. Nobody's stopping you, I think. I love the debug stick. Those are happy. Science is pretty fun. I mean, a lot of science is very fun, but definitely Yeet science is very good. And less layer. There you go. Then no. Quick ad. I did a whole idea for helping to validate computer simulations of tornadoes. It was a lot of yeeting. Do it. Do the yeeting, Ether. I believe in you. Also. Or would have been. You could still do it. Do the yeeting. Eat for sign. Sarah. Oop. Throwing one out for science. I think I hate it here. Because why does it sound like Wu's gonna turn around and say throwing one back for it slightly more chaotically. I wasn't going to, but thank you for giving me the idea. I regret speaking. I regret. I regret. Do it from way across. You know, it sounds like fun. The NASA people that shoot asteroids. The people that work with like Atlas, they do sound like fun. I hope that they're having fun time looking at all the things that are going to be coming our way. Throwing it back for science is the same vibe as Ether saying slutting it up for the USPS. I hate it. I hate that you're right. I hate that you're right. The worst time. Like programming a probe to legit smash into something to see what it's made of. Yeah, I mean, like, how else are we gonna, like, learn about what's going on in some of those, like, space pieces of rock? Sending things up there to, like, test them, like, land on them and test what's in them is impractical. Smashing into them and seeing what pops out, yeah, we can do that. That's easier. That's way easier. Rocks. Well, I was meant to be doing this like that. No, wait. I did those two. Good. Program the stick to log data and sacrifice it to the giant sky cyclone. Yeah, I mean, that's not an unusual way for, like, science to happen. I already have it in my hand. There. Didn't that. Thank you, Rick. Just throw a rover into the tornado. No. No. The rover wouldn't be able to log all the data that, like, this is such a funny sentence to say, but legitimately, the rover would not be able to log the data that a yeet stick would. This is not a joke. Like, legitimately, if you look at the way that those things are designed, they're designed for slightly different purposes, and they do slightly different things. Guess it wouldn't have. Are you saying the rover is dumber than the yeet stick? No, I'm saying that the rover is meant for a different purpose than a yeet stick. Yeet stick is made to, like, be thrown into something, pick up data, and be able to relay that back before it's destroyed. Rover, while it's also made to relay information back, is meant to go further, do very specific things in order to get information. If you put a rover into a storm, like, would it be able to send you back some information? Yeah, but it would be collecting information at a rate that would probably not be useful or generate meaningful results. Whereas a yeet stick is meant to be like, here's your snapshot of information. Bam. But rovers collect things, and they will analyze things, like, essentially, like, the rovers on Mars are meant to be, like, mini, like, geologist boxes. Like, they can, like, scans, they can pick apart things, they can analyze the composition of things. They've got all these very specialized tools. Rovers are dogs. That's why I get sad about them. Mars and die. Physical things like core samples. No, they're meant for, like, other things. Yeet sticks made for data collection. Like, quick collection data. Where did he come from? Hello? Hello? Rover could carry yeet sticks? Absolutely. I would be very surprised if, they didn't carry things like yeet sticks in order to send back information on some things, but it's not what the rover's made for. Rover's made for other stuff. Cat snort. So do you want to give Rover a robotic arm that you can yeet shit at 40 miles per hour into a storm? I'm pretty sure Ether's answer is going to be yes. I don't even think we need to ask. I'm just pretty sure the answer is yes. I could not imagine Ether saying no to something like sideways. You're just... Why a robot arm when can't... That's fair, I guess. I don't really know what I expected out of that one. There's... Just kidding. I want to have window spot. Zoom here. Make a rover that eats other rovers that then in turn yeet sticks? You could. Does anyone know how to Jack Sparrow Spotify playlist without going song by song? No. Super, you should not be asking for that kind of advice inside of a Twitch chat. That is a question for other parts of the internet. I still think that the rover that throws rovers would be very funny, but also at the same time, like, when Trader said stairs, I heard bears. I need bears. How do I spell polar bear? Here you go. Hold on, wait. Look at them! God, they split into family units. I have lovely news. What's your lovely news? The Shenandoah National Park sells little plush backpacks for children. This is everything I ever needed as a child. My God. That's amazing. Shaped like bears. Oh. I'm actually jealous. I love- okay, listen. National Park merch, 10 out of 10. National Park merch is so good sometimes. It's so fantastic. They do so many cool things. I don't want these to have glass in them. Shoot it up for the, slut it up for the Shenandoah National Park. No, Ether. You don't have to slut it up for every every good government thing. You don't have to slut it up for them. You can in fact do other things. You slut it up for the parts of the government that are good. No, you don't need to slut it up for all of them. They sell packs of wax. Nice. National Park and employees need love too. Fair enough, I guess. White slut. Oh, what you just said, Ethan. The broken Ether aspirational hornet cable. Yeah. These lovely polar bear families I have. You know, I really haven't heard the polar bear noises because I always get so scared of them. Because if there is a child, they would then just kill me. In, like, survival and in hardcore. I do think it's interesting that it split it up like 2, 2, and 3. Why do these guys get no children? Why did these ones get nothing? What happened? And I will probably, this will, again, I think this entire world is going to just continuously be a work in progress. And once we get, like, all of the cool, like, new moss stuff, that new moss stuff is going all over this. I'm putting so much moss over this. I do have more. That'll be fine to just leave there. I'm thinking about how cute baby bears are when they play. They are little goobers. They're little menaces to society, but they're little goobers. Game rule. Random tick speed. How do I make tick speed go faster? Is it low numbers or high numbers? Putting it to these will take a while anyway. We'll just let it. Okay. Let's make this one. I don't want it to be a gray building. I want this one to be a little bit more colorful. Go higher for tick speed. I'm not trying to destroy my computer though. So I'll keep it lower so that I don't destroy everything. We're gonna do something. This. We're gonna turn this from stone brick. Hold on. This one. Our stone brick. I want to make this end stone. Cool. Now what we can do is we can keep using deep slate brick. And then we can do this palette, which I've done before in the hardcore world. And I still really like this particular color palette of end stone, mud brick, and then deep slate. I think it looks really nice. Because like these two look good together and these two look good together. And it looks... Go ahead and look. And... divide stuff up. We're gonna make this one like more of an apartment building style. Like maybe the corners of this were done this way. Some division. Tall would be good. That's... I read to you guys one of the stories that I wrote for Seeker? Would that be cool? By 4. Cats am I right? What are their names? Can you give them pets for me? This is more important than anything else. Or should I save reading all the Seeker stuff for the next stream? Lila and Luca? Lila pets, but Luca's a bit shy. Next stream me things, because I'm gonna go to bed. I think it's fair. I think it'll be better when I'm not working on like getting some of done. We'll have more details done. I'll be able to just like sit here and stare at stuff. We'll just keep building today. Ooh, how is that sus? If you saw a cat, you'd tell people to pet the cat too. Cat's cool. Cat's wonderful. That one's not that sus. I will see Ether using tildes often. I don't know what to tell you. Ether does what Ether wants. This. I'm gonna replace the end stone with mud brick. Also use it for numbers like around 2. I mean, woo. How many people do you see use tildes frequently? I think it's one of those things that we don't always use a ton of. Mostly our peers in this chat. Thanks, Ether. I think we may go mess with some of the pattern. You know what? People also know that tilde number means around that number because I use it frequently. I think a lot of people do. I say a lot of people, and granted, somebody's gonna immediately be like, I had no idea it was that. But I thought that was like pretty common knowledge from like math classes. Or maybe my parents. Somebody taught me this information. I don't know who it was. Hello. Ooh. That would be where that is. Because it's a simple math concept, but some people forget all that stuff. I mean, that's fair. Actually, that's a fun shape. I like that. We're going to change one of them. Change this. Relatively close. Gonna be some things that are gonna be missing. Hot second. Picked as many of the visible ones as I can. Okay. That should be good. Let's go back to the noise painter. We're going to change this out. We're not gonna use tough, and we're not gonna use... And I want to use... something... red nether brick? And... purple. Nope, that's too far off. I could just do... That's gonna be... barely escaping. Let's do... Actually, let's change it away from splatter. I want white noise. Could do something like that. That could be interesting. I just want more color. I have copy. IT, I know you say you're just popping in for a second. I cannot, my brain can't read. Say hi, but what the fuck kind of block game wizardry are you doing right now? Axiom. Oh wait, shit, because I got rid of that one. I'd have to replace that with something. Smooth quartz. Hi T, I hope you're doing well though. Take care of yourself, all that jazz. I don't think I want that shape either. Hold on. Different noise. One's not even that different. Where's... Ooh, that one's more fun. Hold on. It's about to scream at me. We'll make this one look way more dilapidated, but I think this would be way more... Bone blocks! Oh my god, I could have used bone blocks in this. There you go. Bone blocks. Okay, I'm done popping in to say hi. This looks very cool. Watch. Unfortunately, I am out. Enjoy stream. Have a good time. Take care of yourself. Every build should have more bones. Minty, I just need to make bone builds for you. I need to hide a little bone build in builds for you. Specifically for you. Leave those as it is for them. I want that one to stay colorful. I want that one to stay colorful. Those ones can stay gray. Fix these later, like where they can and can't grow later. I'm ready to tackle the tree again. So we're gonna do this. We're going to get rid of that selection. We're going to magic select this. Now, something weird. I need to figure out a wood type. I like using the oak as the base, so we're gonna just use that as our base for the moment. Now, that's all now wood. So I have the basic idea of the root structure, and I'm fine with the basic idea of the root structure, but I need to figure out the transition from the root structure to the middle part of the tree. Is it a really old house if it doesn't have... That's fair, actually. Also, ads are starting. I really like that Anne has decided to sleep in the office today. She's just snoring. Top of her heated pad. Ads are now playing. I think I have an idea. Not that. I'm gonna do something a little bit silly, but also like not quite silly. I'm gonna generate a sphere of sand. And it's gonna be that big. And then it's gonna fall right there. That was too much sand. I'm gonna undo it. Actually won't undo that. I don't know what it just undid. Perfectly honest. So we're just gonna pretend. think that's much too high, so I don't want that to be that high. That's fine. We're going to be replacing the sand with wood anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. A lot of this is still like really rough. I want to use these because of their part of like their gravity, because now I can just sit here and I can just be like, I want more weight here. I'm just going to add more onto this. It's bitch time, Amber says. Good sleep, take care of yourself, all that jazz. Rats, yee. And again, if there's specific questions that you have about like Seeker and stuff, I will probably do a better job of just sitting here answering a whole bunch of questions during the next stream, which will probably be next Tuesday about this, because I'll want some time to make sure that I have everything gathered up and ready to go. So just throw everything that you want to know about Seeker into a document and then just yell at me. It'll be fine. Time to make things to talk to Trader Valkyrie about Google Doc 2.0. I mean, you can throw it at me in the Discord this time. It's no longer a secret document that you just have. It can just be something that you yell at me with. I still sometimes see that document and laugh. Listen, sometimes you need a document to help you figure out stuff. I'm not here to judge. I did it too. Like, as much as like it is like a way to like help yourself, like it goes both ways. I did it too. I still sometimes, like, if I know I'm having like a weird day mentally and I'm like, I don't know what to talk about today, I just like put everything down in a document and then I have it up on the other monitor. Just scroll through it to see what 3 years ago me was so paranoid about. Yes. You good? No? Okay. Are you related to Corn Pork Wilson? Ran away from that. Yes. Killed a sheep. I killed that sheep. sometimes really funny though to look back at who you were a couple years ago and revisit it and be like, who am I now? To be fair, a lot of them were just things I would eventually put in Discord. We just didn't have a Discord at that point. No, that's fair too. Double. Double for the sand. Fresh. Sphere. I want it to be oak. I want a mask on it. And we'll smooth some of this out some more. What does it do when I smooth? How upset is it going to get? No. I need that to go. I actually kind of like that smoothing. I'll take it. That one. That one just made it too perfect. That one also makes it too perfect. Some of these actually work, and then other ones are like, no, what if I just get rid of all of the errors and imperfections that, like, make this interesting to look at? That one does look better. Get the top. Cool. We've now gotten that. And what I can do is if can I redo the mask on? Will it yell at me? Will just let me. Done. Well, brush. Brush. Here. Oak wood. Goodbye. 3. Oh, this one's good. I love this remix of the song. It's so many good Minecraft noises. Let's look like with shaders. Yeah, it's hard to tell that out against the ground right now. It's like slightly better with shaders, but like this, it's still really hard to. Have an idea. Well, actually, hold on, we're gonna remove the shaders for this. I'll select that, we're gonna select that. What we're going to do the gradient tool. We'll need to do this for each of these, I think, but what we can do is like this. So it adds the noise onto it. It adds like a little bit of noise into the transition, but then you get like the deeper colors coming through. I could also do more in this gradient, but I don't think I really need to. Because what would the other one be? Dark oak? I could... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I could add dark oak to this. This is Timberhearth from the... Outer Wild soundtrack. And just stopped snoring abruptly and I got spooked. He's fine. This. I need this. Okay. Shift. This. Here. Okay. This way. Here we go. That. Bottom of this one. I wish I'd done this. Oop. I'm gonna do the gradient tool. Can I remove the oak wood? I'm gonna just leave that. My gotcha RNG didn't hit, Sag. You didn't get the characters that you wanted? Okay, my alarm for a thing finally went off. Vodka rats, enjoy the tree that currently looks like one of those line-drawn stick figures from this angle. It does. It does look like a silly guy. Have a good sleep. Okay. We leave that there. We actually come back in again. What we're going to do is we're going to remove... We're going to add back in the oak wood and we're going to remove the dark oak wood because doing this. Nope, reversed. I got all the munchkins I never use and 2 duplicates of a character I can't progress any further. What does it give you when you can't progress the character any further? I did back. Like, does it give you, like, in-game gacha currency or no? Because I know some of them do. Now you've got more texture on it. I might still do some noise painting with oak in order to spread that out. Gives you back an in-game currency / resource to buy back a wish. I mean, at least it gives you stuff back. I know that that's not always, like, super helpful, but at least it's not like they just eat your stuff and you never get anything back. Noise painter. Move all those things. Change this to white noise. Actually, I think I want splatter. Minimize that seed a couple times. Now do. Oh. That. We'll fix the stuff that lands in the ground right now. I'm not too worried about it, just because I'm worried about it. Can't navigate with it. Okay. Use my ignorance, but what program this is? It's a mod. It's not a program, it is a mod. It is called Axiom. It is kind of a solution for a more modern version of World Edit, because I've been using both. You can actually see me literally switching back and forth between using both of them. But Axiom has slightly more tools, feels slightly more like Blender than it does World Edit. World Edit feels like it's still very much part of Minecraft. That's getting closer. That's getting a lot closer. I don't want the top of this to just be a whole bunch of nothing. So it's not just going to be a stump cut off. We're going to have it be kind of offshooty, so there's going to be something going up in this way. Eventually. Very cool, thank you so much. Yeah! It's a cool program. I've liked parts of it. Like, some of the painting tools are very useful. Like, nothing that you could ever do with World Edit. I think World Edit does some things better. Like, the thing down here at the bottom, this is Axiom. And it has, this one. It has some things that it can do, like, really nicely and quickly. Like, setting up symmetry is something that I think is really fascinating. Stacking things, cloning things. I don't know what the smear does, and I'm kind of honestly afraid to find out, so we're gonna use it right now. Oh. Yeah, see, that confuses me. What the fuck? Hi? And this is what I mean by every time I look at it, I'm very confused. I don't know what's happening. What happens if you smear the tree? Thank you for the water break, Woo. Very cute. Huh. There. What are you? Anyways, so like I said, it's got some interesting tools. It's got a lot of tools that don't make a lot of sense. My favorites in particular, which are in this menu, are using the noise painter, which is really useful. There's lots of different ways to use it. White noise is one of my favorites. Like if I just need texture, I like their magic select. Their magic select is very smart, but also like terrifying because like it can crash your computer if you select too much stuff at once. So I always like turn it down to like do smaller ranges of things so that I'm not like selecting everything in the world. But they've got a lot of cool stuff. I've played around with like extrusion and like slopes and smoothing things from them. The smoothing feels comparable to World Edit. I like World Edit stuff better than I like this one. Just because I'm not like constrained to like a Blender view of it. I can like walk around and do the smoothing if I want to. I like World Edit's commands for building stuff. Because you have shape tools here, and they do a lot of stuff, and like, if I was like, yeah, I want to put this shape here, like, I can sit here and I can rotate this and do all sorts of stuff with it, and like, place it in the world really easily, but like, this is such a finicky system. You can just make giant spheres, though. You can make them hollow as well. Meatball them, which is very funny to look at. Or metaball. I keep calling it meatball because it just makes me think of a meatball going splat. But not all of them are like winners. I don't like every single one of these, and in fact some of these I just don't like. Some of these tools don't make sense to me. They do this, which I think is fun. Where you can like do like text. Look, you can turn text into things as well, which is like mildly useful, but like I don't know when I would realistically use a tool like this. How small can I make? Incomprehensibly small, turns out. That says hi, apparently. But I don't think it does. Pretty much glyphs. Insane. I never knew this was a thing. So the creator of this, his name is Mulberry, I believe. He actually has been doing a lot of really interesting stuff. So like if you look in my menu, there's a thing here called Flashback. Mulberry and another mod creator worked together on creating Flashback, which is their answer for a more modern version of Replay mod. So this is like, it's really interesting seeing the stuff that he's working on. He also streams on Twitch if you ever want to check him out. He like just works on his code on stream, which is always interesting. He's made a lot of interesting stuff though. I very much like a lot of it. There's some parts of it that I don't like, but I mean, that's just anything in the world. There. How would it deal with it? I kind of want to do it. so fast. Cool. I would never use that. Like, for something practical. Okay, so to figure this out. So I need to do the cave underneath and I need to do the rest of the tree. Which isn't going to be a complete tree, it's going to be cut off. I want it to be cracked, essentially. I want it to have fallen over, but I want the roots to have been too strong, so what's going to happen is that there's going to be a splintering right here, so it'd probably be like Minecraft decided it was done. That's fair. Sometimes that happens with Axiom. Is fine. Come on. No, it's fine. It happens sometimes when you do too much stuff with anything. Like, I've gotten worlds to crash with World Edit. I've gotten worlds to crash with Axiom. It makes sense that I could make it happen with both. But I guarantee you nothing will have been lost. It saved as it was crashing. See? It's fine. I want to look up some fallen trees. What I'm thinking is a couple of those are such tiny JPEGs. Hate me. Grab a couple of these. Weep. Save so I can show them. Ads will start in a second. Don't worry, I will still be talking about trees when you come back. Oh yes. That's secret. That's not what I want. I wanted this. The tiny. That one, and then I'll add one to this one just so that I can have multiple references up at once. Yes, that is the creaking heart. No, I refuse to explain. So, what I'm looking at here, is the idea of like, so on that bottom one, the May,
Honk. Do rats honk?
some of
Is
them.
honking allowed? I will
Yes.
honk a honkin' honker honk unless it's forbidden. Honk bidden? I should sleep.
You should sleep. You should definitely get good sleep, May. So for those that are about to be struck by ads, I'm so sorry. I'll keep talking about the trees. Don't worry, you won't miss anything about the trees. So if you look right there, what I want to do is kind of capture kind of that top image of like the splintered look, the way that that one is, and some of the bottom images of it being like completely torn down. In this, it's going to be a little bit interesting in how I do this, because I don't want it to be currently living. I want the tree to be dead. I want the top of the tree to be dead. So the idea is going to be this part splintered right here, and then we'll have over here going into some of that water area. We're going to have like that broken old top of the tree, and we might even have like some little bit of growth on top of this, or a little bit of like stuff going on top of it, but it's gonna be in a stage of like broken and then regrowing. Have a good time zone, May. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you very much. Good time zone to you. Anne just keeps contorting herself in her sleep. She's turned herself into a pretzel more than once. Now she's like kind of like flattened out into a bit of a croissant. And it's very cute. What if I just excavate into... I mean, nothing's stopping me. No one can stop. Actually, what I should do is this. Brush, unbind. Brush, sphere, air. Now, is it will help us excavate down. Give ourselves night vision. Effect. Trade to Valkyrie. Night vision. Infinite. See always. Not that that will matter out here, but it will matter when we're underground. We'll take this. Probably right about here would be where I'd want the entrance to be. So we're gonna go... We're ignoring any cave systems that already exist because those are gonna get demolished. What is a sphere command? Oh shit, hold on. I need to look up documentation real quick for this. Because I always get confused about some of its documentation. Like the -H, -R stuff. -A means that it doesn't generate in the air. -M is the mask, but... Generation. Your... Like cylinders, you can ellipsoids by... Oh, that's what it is. It's the pattern and then the radiuses. So north, south, up, down, east, west. Okay, so I understand now. So we don't need to worry about that one. We're gonna make it air. I'm going to make it 30 north, south. Make it 50 north, south. I'm gonna make it 20 up, down, and then we're gonna make it that might be too much. Actually, no. Okay, so the idea here, and the idea that I had for Seeker when I was doing things for Seeker, was that this will be our entrance down into it. There was a cave underneath the tree that I was building. Like, I built out a cavern. Smaller than this one, because I was doing it with different commands and on a server that was fighting me every time I did it. But I could leave this one this big. Maybe cordon off this, or maybe even turn this into more. But there's gonna be stuff down here that we could do. If I undo this... Go make the... Try a difference. Are you honking? Are you proving that rats can honk? If in... Right, let's do... This might be a more reasonable... There are different ways of honking. This might be more... We can always expand later if I feel like I need more space than that. Don't want this. Okay. I'm gonna use this. This is the way down. Undo, undo. We're gonna change this back to convex. What we're going to do is I'm going to do set block. Will let us do tildes, and then we'll do stone. So that'll be perfect. That one's the top. There, and we do a curve made out of stone. I didn't select one of those. Hold on. Or unless it just really did not like how far off that one was. Curve? No, it'll do it. Okay. So we'll use this as an idea for a path. We'll expand this out and make this bigger because unfortunately if I do the curve bigger, it does this, which I kind of hate. Actually, this one may work for now, because we can mess with this. If I make it 2. Yeah, we can mess with that. Oh my god. Okay. And we'll smooth this out slash get rid of like some of this material. We'll add some spikes underneath and then we'll fill this up with water. That's the other thing that'll need to happen here. And then we'll turn this into another water area. We'll just keep the water flowing through there, I guess. Get rid of that fountain for the moment, but water can just flow all the way down there. So this will be able to turn into the underground area that I'd originally imagined. I had a different, like, whole different view for it, and I'll talk about, like, specifically, like, where I wanted things to end in the next time we do this. I think giving away the fact that, like, Seeker was Leviathan slash Wanderer, I think is a big revelation for today, and I'll let the rats have it. And I'll go put together all of my notes and find all of my documents, because I found most of them, but I need to gather up a couple. And then I'll just sit there and I'll read things to chat next time. Brush smooth. Ooh, no. Yeah, we'll just have to smooth some. That is fine. I've got plenty of time. Got an hour left to stream. Yeah, time. I could fill this up with water. How to fill things up. Is there a command for this in Axiom? Fluid ball. It didn't like that. Oh, wrong. Water. There we go. Have I fucked over the world? you know, hold on. Let's just... We'll see that. Let's make this a little bit different. Let's just not and say we didn't. I feel like it's broken. I feel like the water is broken because of the... Figure it out. Whoop. Breaking it. No way. Does it... Do I just have to delete this? Do I just have to sponge this up? You know what? Oh. I guess I could have just made a wall there. Yeah, that's the problem block. Hold on. What if I just do that? What if I just do that and fill? Yeah, I think I just need to pull this off. We wall this off, I can use the flood fill and it won't cause a ton of problems. It'll just be a little bit wonky and you know what? That's fine. Well, there's a spot. I mean, that's pretty close to what I wanted. That's flooded. Is that a problem? No. I've decided it's not. Because if I get a sponge... Pull this off. I've solved my problem. %, I'm that being an outflow spot on this build. That's just lap. I thought there was gonna be a deep dark down here. Is there deep dark? I don't think so. I mean, there could be. I don't think there is. Nope. There's a trial chamber over there. Fun. Couldn't put this up one more. And this probably looks effect clear. Yep, it's dark. Got a little ray of light coming in from there, which I want to keep that vibe. Look like a sheep. Yeah, just a little bit of glow right there, and then everything else is very dark. So we'll use some light sources and things to paint light inside of there. Make it look nicer. Other thing we're gonna do is, having this in mind as a broken bit, I need to just figure out where I want the broken top of this tree to go. And to start there, we should still have convex, so we can't be messing with. I want it to definitely be like sticking up. That's for sure. So we'll use that, and then we'll do curve oak wood. Then what we can do what I want to do, this is what we're going to do. So this will just be our skeleton to work off of. And that means that I will be able to do things like specify like that one's going to be a major vertice, and then be able to do a set block here. Again, we'll just do it out of stone just so it's easy to find. There. 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 Do a curve in oak wood as like that is an outline for a branch. And then just keep doing that until I am satisfied with the amount of shapes that I have going on. I can also like do some like interesting like up and twisty shapes with this. We'll be able to do like, I want this one to start here. On. Put that there. We can be like, got a weird twisty curve. And I'll be able to like meld shapes around that. We might use some of the more of like the creative tools, and we can also do this, which is probably one of the more important parts. Also just set branches going just straight up. So we're going to be able to just sit here and make a whole bunch of branches and get this to be the broken off top of this. And then we'll be able to like meld stuff onto it and like mess with it and like turn it into like part of the lake and do all sorts of stuff with it. Even do a couple of like one-off branches that are broken. I think could be cool. Simpler curve. And like with this one being like this, I might actually like throw a broken branch like well, let me do the curve with two. this. Now we can do the curve. Now we can be like, this either broke off of this one or that one. But we've got that going. This. That block. There. There, and then there. Watch the squid die because, you know, that's what they do best. And this one's fun. I might actually cover up some of that one with sand just to like make it look a little. But now we have like already, although it is still very much like a skeleton and not a whole bunch, we have the top of the tree down there. So now we will be able to like mess with that and do some stuff with that. And I want to make this tree old. I want it to make it old enough to have seen some sort of death and like resurrection. I maybe should have made the base a little bit bigger, but this is fine. Like that. I'm gonna cover. Because I want to make this look like the inside of this tree, but I don't want it to just be like the like this. I don't want it to just be these blocks. I want to use this because now you've got like actual like the inside of the tree look instead of it just looking like the inside of the log block. I think looks I don't know exactly how I want to do. And look at more pictures. Tree growing out of stump. Because you get some where it looks, especially if it's been enough time, it goes from like a really wide stump to like just tiny trunk because it like regrew out of there, which we could lean into, but I feel like it's going to be too messy of a cut. But also, like, those are real pictures just of trees growing out of the middle of a stump. So maybe it would be fine to have, like, a little tiny new growth coming out of it. You get, like... Let's do it off of the side of that. The black stump. Keep this as a curved oak wood. Make a slightly bigger base right. Actually, maybe I should have just done. And I can figure it out. Ads will be playing in a this out. This. Get this to smooth itself a little bit. We'll do a couple little offshoots of this. I think this might actually stick up here. Sorry, this isn't awfully exciting. This is just Minecraft noises while I ramble about shapes, and then I keep thinking about Seeker and how much I miss Seeker. I do miss Seeker. I wish I'd had more time to like work on that story and tell it. I'm happy to have it now, but I wish I could have had it then. Perfect. Bothering me. I might do some work right there to like kind of differentiate between this. I mean, it's the same base tree, but it's a different thing. And then we'll be able to do some like leaves up there on top of that. So it'll be like new growth coming out, happening in bit of a angly branch right here. That. Give this a little bit more. There you go. It looks like a... Actually, it looks like a palm tree right now. Hello. What's up? Want love and attention? How do you feel about this? No? Or would you like to sit on the desk and stare? Good action. Never mind, she just wants attention. Hi. I pick you. Ads are happening. What about this? And if you try to climb there again, I will have to pick you up and put you on the ground. I love you, but you cannot be in spaces like that. That is the computer, and you can turn it off. He's like, but yes, I would like to turn off the computer. Let me turn off the computer. Alright. Fine. I offered you the desk so that you could see better. No, that is the microphone. That is also the computer. No. And you've picked violence too. My cat does not want me to stream. She only wants me to give attention to her. She's decided that if she cannot get the attention, she will mess with the entire streaming setup, including the computer. Hi. Oh. I can't build now. Anne has demanded pet. Hi. Play nice, Anne? I don't think rubbing your entire face all over the microphone thing is playing nice. Hi. Okay. He's like, no, that is nice. This is very nice. I am being so very nice. And you should give me so many more pets and attention because I am being such a good cat. And she is. She's the best cat. There you go. Now she is content. Okay. That should be relatively easy to walk up, and this is fine to walk through. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's not going to be a perfect walking path. You will have to jump up and down on it, but that's fine. Perfect. Night vision. Through. There we go. Gonna have to go through and make these a lot more walkable. And I also need to make pillars under this. That's not good, but like this is... Are you done? Do you not want to be there? She was done watching. Idea. Make there. I want to. Do curve. Yeah, I mean that looks like decent. To like here up to here there to about here to here to here. It does a that one's too big. Undo. Do it as a curve of 2. Move those out later. add some more stuff in there to make it like work nicely. Pop. Pop, and then do other curve. That one's too perfect, but we can fix that. Right there. Here. F curve down there. S curve 3. Again, need to fix some of that. If I redo this in here, be a little bit less perfect. It is. Cool. Just need to work on smoothing out some of those shapes at the bottom and making sure that they make sense. Probably also, much as I like some of these, I don't want there to be as much exit. Quietly meowing at me because I'm telling, oh, just scratching on the nice little. I do want to mess around with this area a little bit and just making that look a little bit more cohesive, but that should. Now, I make spikes with. Make cylinders, I can make cones, I can make pyramids. If I do this. Nope. I don't think that'll look. It's not going to look organic enough. I need to mess with it to make. What if I use the rock? Bicone? Ooh. Noise radius. Oh, wait. Turn down the noise radius. I'm just a couple of really skinny ones. Oh my god, wait. Ooh. Some of that's too perfect, and I hate that. But also, that adds some interesting stuff to how this stuff is generated. Again, lower that height. Get a slightly thicker one, and again, we'll need to like reduce some of that, I think. but it's a good tool. We're gonna use it. We're gonna reset some of this. Keep those over there. Let's pull up a little bit taller. Drag that back one. That one right there. Add a little bit. They're too big. Cool. And we can paint the bottom of that to make that more interesting. Let's bring use the Can I make the cones go upside down? Oh my god. This is amazing. I click it extend till ground with it. Wrong. Incorrect. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. Like if I do this over this. Space. Shapes and this is fun. Some of this still exists as well. You get out from... It's only a couple of these. Yeah, if we just use like some painting on this, like to give like all of these rocks more colors and stuff, this will be fine. This will be interesting. Cool. That's actually amazing. Can do. So now we have things looking much more like structured than they would have before, and then we can use some like interesting smooth. Can I smooth this with the water in the way? What happens? Does it know what to do with the fact that there's water there? I guess a little bit it kind of did. Makes some of it too perfect still. That actually looks better. That looks like it's more part of the wall. Cool. We can just keep working on it. Okay. That was already relatively perfect looking over. Fix that later. This section. That section. I've managed to make that a little less even. It still needs help. There we go. This and this to look at it. Yeah, if I fix some of this by making that a little bit more scraggly, look perfect. Cool, so I just need to work on making the outside structure of this look good. And then what I will probably do is, not that this will be a weeping tree, but I will probably have at least some leaves falling off of this. We can use a whole bunch of moss on top of this to like put this. Hi Salty, how are you? How you doing? The vines are certainly taking to. They've decided they only want that corner of this one. Never moved beyond this. Go ahead and let those cover everything up. For the moment. I needed the. Where did my. There it is. How you doing? How's life treating you? Effect. Clear. Never mind. Had a phone conversation with a friend. Very nice to be each other's therapist for a bit. Yeah. Always nice to catch up with people that you haven't talked to in a while. I've done that recently with a couple of friends. Just catching back up with people. Very nice. Not full brightness. Put these under. Do they? Yeah. They can be waterlogged. I'm gonna just put a couple of these down here. We'll put other things down here that make sense for this later. But for now, we're gonna have the light blocks do their own thing. We've been talking a lot lately. Similar difficult life circumstances, but mostly about music. Hey, it's always about the good and the bad. Being able to be there for somebody who's going through the bad is wonderful. And of course, talking about hobbies is also a great time. I do hope you're doing just fine, all things considered. Life is always crazy, but I always hope the best for everybody. How do I feel about that? Yeah, once we put in all the stuff under there, I think I'll need to like mess with that ceiling some more and get that a little bit messier. Things like that's too bright. Music can capture a lot of moods and give you power over them by having words describe them. I think any art form, music, writing, drawing, sculpting, knitting, crochet, any art form can give you power to deal with situations. For some people, it's more so about music. For some others, it's more so about writing. For others, yet again, it's about drawing things. For others, it's about dance. I think any tools that you can use to help yourself deal with your situation, work through it, become not better, but become more. Move on, move forward, all that jazz. whatever you need to do. If it's a tool that lets you do it, that's a good tool. Over this. Is this? This is officially blocked up, so this needs to be covered up. This one still reaches in here. Oop. We're all something else once. I mean, we're all different people. That's what life is. Even for the people that get stuck in things, like, we all grow and change. Some people change at slower rates, some people resist change, and in that way they are still creating some sort of change on themselves, just maybe not the one that everybody else wishes they would have. With shaders. Well, I really like the bat. Yeah, with the shaders it's a lot more subtle, which I'm fine with. The subtle light with shaders looks good. We'll take that. Okay. Certainly change people for sure. Life does that. I'm just thinking about Jurassic Park and life, finds a way. My joke obsession that has become a real obsession is now my most expensive hobby. Is it... which one, Woo? Which one? Oh, it's Miku? I thought Miku was already your most expensive hobby. You know, with the picture frame and everything. I thought that was already Miku. Was it not always Miku? No? Oh. Well, congrats on your new most expensive hobby. Have fun, I guess. Really studying vulnerability lately because avoiding it has hindered me. Yeah. Very understandable. Miku's only been a thing for about 5-ish years. That's forever. What happens if I do this? I have an idea. Not a pyramid. I need a sphere. What the fuck is a super sphere? Oh. Not what I wanted. Here. Wait, what is a super sphere? What the fuck is this? I love Minecraft shapes. Anyways. Normal sphere. Reasonable. I need leaves. That way. Enter. These. That's such a cool trick. Which one? Super sphere? By that I mean the whole Patron of the Arts thing that Minty had pinned down the other day. Please don't ban me, I know my limits. No, compared to the 8-ish years I've been on Twitch, that has certainly been one of my more expensive hobbies. Just happens that I've gone as deep as I have. A happy coincidence. Listen, you live your best life. Have a good time with it. As long as you can afford it. That's the important part. What will happen if I do this? Mini faces? What have I done? Oh, no add. Only remove. Only remove. Definitely don't know what to do with that. Go all the way back. I'm in an area, a separate nation within the borders of my country, where jewelry is more important than where I'm from. I now feel uncomfortable without earrings. They're getting bigger. Listen. If that's what you want to do to express yourself, do it. But also, even if it's the norm where you are to do something to express yourself, or as a part of your regular, outfits, like, don't feel pressured to. Part of life is about being true to yourself. Maybe roughen wasn't what I... Distort. What happens if I do distort on the... Something that exciting? Distance. That didn't help. You're very confused. Nagromi, you see people wearing it daily. It feels like, feels nice to do as the Romans. I might keep wearing it when I go back. Be true to myself that way. However you want to do it. No smooth edges. Why the smooth edge? Oh my god. Failed. Make a mask. Make a cool masks. It. Is that enough? Will that be enough for it to understand? Got oak leaves. Oh, I'm stupid. Oak leaves. Cool. Create new preset. Leaves! Do not select that. I don't want that selection. I want this. Nope, that's distorting everything. Why isn't that working? You're such a fun and positive affirmation. Thank you, Valkyrie. Have you been, how have you been being so kind to yourself, having an okay day? I mean, like, everybody is never as kind to themselves as they are to the people around them. The people that are like that are few and far between, and I have no way to see into their heads to know that they're actually... The fruit is stored in the tree balls. Thank you, Boo. I'm doing fine. I'm trying to figure out some of this because, like, I don't want fun. I just want a mask. Endless possibilities and yet also too much. What if I just put in not blocks? Like either let me back my clear it and then go back to my presets and I select it. Do I have to leave this open? I found the key. No, but like I've been doing fairly well. Life is as life is. You can't control it, you can't stop it, so you just gotta do your best with what you are given. I'm gonna start distorting that tree. But one of the things that when I started streaming, because I'd spent a fair bit amount of time online, I know how chaotic and how... That's not... I know how chaotic and how mean the internet can be. I'm very aware of it. I've spent way too much time online to not be aware of it. So part of what I wanted to do when I became a streamer was make sure that there was a positive place for people. Make sure that people knew that they were supported and cared about, even in like just a Twitch stream. So I've always done my best to try to like maintain an air of positivity, even if we talk about like more serious stuff sometimes, even if we're just talking about cannibalism sometimes, like just making it a space for people to relax, say silly things, and I guess say that the fruit is stored in the tree balls. I guess that's something that I've just enabled, and I don't know actually how to feel about that one, but it's fun. Heck. Could just put a couple of these and then like destroy leaf. There was another branch. There was another branch. I think I covered it up. Sometimes I am sad that this place isn't the wellspring of internet shitposting it could have been, but then I think about it again. I'm very glad that everyone in this community is not shitposting 24/7 days a day. 365 days a year. I mean, we could. I don't think I want us to. The world is chaotic enough as it is. Not to say that I don't want people to be happy, but like you need space for like calmer happiness in the world on top of loud things. You need both if you're going to live a balanced life. I just need a brush. Painting is... Well, actually... Hold on, wait. What if I add this back on? Then I do a noise block of air. Stairs, I guess, would... And just... is... Well, it's also doing some stuff because it's simpler. I mean, I can start. Please don't. Don't need. Ooh, that's doing some interesting. That's closer to what I needed. This is what I actually need. Because I want to get some space inside of those, and I need the noise tools in order to get that to actually sort of carve in. So if I can make kind of like the generic shapes that I need, I can then go through with like the noise tool and kind of like carve out a little bit. And then I can come back in and keep carving out things until it fits more what I need. Like how this one over here is still too rotund. So I could also like focus this one and like keep trying to like remove pieces from this one. Actually, ooh. Is it perfect? No, but that is actually a really good way to get started. And then I just need to keep the mask up for the leaves, and then that can... So yeah, I just need to start getting the shapes right for the leaves, and I can do that in World Edit, go into Axiom, fix up the leaves, and then go back into just regular in order to expand things. nicely. Actually, that shape like even looks nice as it is. I just need to like make things make more sense over here because this is now looking like awfully thin. Cool. That'll be easier. And then I can add some leaves over here, like just trace amounts, and then I can make sure that those disappear the correct amount. Nice. Okay, this is going to be easier than I thought. That and this. I might put a branch off of this side as well. Just to help match up to everything else that's going on. Working on... not on this side. Listen, every time I do this, I'm always astounded by the amount of stuff that you can do with these tools in Minecraft. Like, not only have I made the basis for a very large tree and the basis for the top of it that's fallen off, I've made all sorts of buildings and things, and also created an underground area. It's been, like, only so many hours. And like, had I been doing this with survival only, or like even just creative mode, like regular vanilla creative mode, this would have been impossible. Don't need... you, however, need to start painting the... need to figure out what I want to do to the floor. Which is also why this is going to be a week in between working on, is so that I can do some like testing and rough ideas and then come back with like a better idea. Let's really quickly do not like a huge branch, but on a curve. That might be too far. To curve upward. That looks fun. We need to go through and just start shaving pieces of this. Again, we did before, just to help make this make sense. Although now that I'm thinking about like community stuff, I do think it's interesting like the different communities that different creators make. Like, you can always tell when it's like a more quote-unquote genuine community, because it really does a lot of like reflecting who the creator is. Like, whenever I think about like the Doozers and Foolish, they're a very specific kind of people. And like the Crows and Filza are very different, and then like the Freaks are very different. What are we doing for Soup Day this Sunday? I mean, it's Halloween. What do you think we're doing? I guess you might have to wait until the announcement tomorrow. Dermatologist, maybe. No, demonologist. Dermatologists are also scary, I guess. Guess you'll have to wait for the announcement tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe you won't get to vote this time. Maybe this is a forced into a certain kind of soup day. Or maybe there's a smaller than normal because there's a couple things that we could do. Carving. I think carving in Minecraft might be the better way to do some organic shapes. I don't know why, but I feel like organic shapes might be easier this way. Actually, it wouldn't make sense on that side. Never mind, we are. Do it on another side. Put it on this side. Listen. Listen. Demons, dermatology. All terrifying. It's all scary stuff. Either way, somebody's probably getting stabbed. Because in dermatology, like, stab you with me. And then demonology, just, if there's demons involved, somebody's getting stabbed. Or choked if it's phasmophobia. It actually doesn't look that bad. It probably needs some more smoothing and stuff, but that's not looking too bad. That. Ew. And we can. Ooh. This. There we go. Some more branches. Now you just need to start getting like spheres of leaves on here. And then starting to demolish them like that so that we get some like nice loose look to it so that it looks like fluffy. I think that'll look good. I wish I could make the leaves on that look decayed without ruining the biome around it. I guess that's what the dead leaves are for. We'll be able to add leaves, I guess, or recolor leaves that we put on here after the Pale Garden update. Now, though, we just have this. Big. Half the size. Do you not want to go there? Do you not? Oh? Oh. This. It won't place them unless there's stuff. Now we turn back on leaves. Take out the noise painter. Open it up real big. Nope, never mind. I shouldn't have done it that big. Again, make this. It here. Do this like a little bit more specifically. I want to fix some of that, but like this turned out really well for just using like a couple of tools really quickly, because it gave me some of that fluffier stuff without needing to like sit there and place every single thing. 10 out of 10. Very much like that. But also no, probably not something like demonology or demonologist. Most because I don't have it and there's plenty of other spooks playing this month. And we will play a couple. I know that the Spirit in the Mouse was like a much more cozy than spooky game, but I kind of wanted to do both. So I have another like spooky, well, spooky-ish game that I want to play. Where's my... Nope, that's not it. Is it with a Y? It is. I have another game that's like a little bit like also kind of cozy, but like got a little bit of spookiness to it if I go in here and I also look at my horror game. There's a couple of horror games that I could play that I haven't yet. In fact, there's one or two that I am going to play. That I know for sure. They're not gonna be like super scary, but they're gonna be like definitely spookier. Why do I have Slender the Arrival? Why does Slender the Arrival have updates from the development team from this year? What happened? But I do have a couple of things that I want to do. Also, there's a company that's made some games before that I might want to check out a game. Wait, it's the end of stream time. It's the end of stream time. I didn't realize it was that late. How many leave placing things? I mean, like, for 5 hours, not even 5 hours, for 4 hours worth of work, getting this much stuff done, I think I'll take it. I think I'll take it. I think I have an idea for something I want to do under this as well that'll give it a nice feeling. I need to go test some stuff, though. See if it works. Yes. I want to finish up telling Seeker's story. The next time I do a stream like this, it will be much more information in your faces, and that VOD will be much more important to the Lost SMP stuff and finishing up that story so that you have, like, something final for that zombie apocalypse story. But this is a good one to start it on. So I'm going to promise 2 things. 1, I'm going to read through both of the things that I've written, and that involves also making sure that the other one is finished and uploaded somewhere, and also giving those links to you guys. So I'll read through both of those things that I have written. I'll walk you through everything that inspired me up to this point for this, and then I'll go see if I can find old screenshots, because I think some of them might have been deleted. But I'll go look for old screenshots so that I can give you guys, like, some of the builds that I'd done that I never got to do stuff with, and walk you through the very, like, how the story would have ended regardless of interactions with anyone else on the server. And why, for whatever reason, this big tree and the lake underneath are actually relevant to Seeker and what I'm doing. But this will remain here in this world. I'll keep working on it. We'll keep iterating on it, especially with the Pale Garden stuff coming out soon. It's fine. But I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys are having a fantastic time zone. I hope that the start of your week has been good. I appreciate all of you guys very much. Switch to the big camp. I appreciate you guys very much. Soup Day is this Sunday. It is on the 13th? Is Soup Day the 13th? Hold on, I switched my God, Soup Day is the 13th. Also look, I love this calendar. Good desk calendar. It's the 13th. So, we'll be doing something spooky. I knocked something over, it's fine. It will be something interesting. I will leave some options in Discord tomorrow for you guys to pick from. There will be a pretty obvious choice that some people in the community will go for. But I may leave a more, like, typical Soup Day thing, or something else that I can find that is vaguely spooky. But either way, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys so very much. Take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, get sleep, take your meds, take a shower, do everything you gotta take care of yourself. I'll see you guys in the next stream on Thursday. Bye!
Spookmares.